All right. So I'm just about to start. Staff ready. In three, two, one, go. So this, just like the original, starts out with a little prologue. The prologue is exactly the same as the original. You might see that the text looks a bit weird, and that's because I'm playing on the Chinese version. Chinese is the fastest version, but ROM hackers don't really like go out of their way to support it. So I still get the advantage of the faster text speed, but a lot of text is gonna look weird, and that's okay. Another thing is I don't need any starbits because I start with enough starbits from the bank toad, which I have collected in a previous playthrough. Um, which means that in levels I'm gonna be shooting out starbits at before the end as much as possible. Because having any starbits in your inventory at all when you exit a level means you get an extra text box that takes about a second. So I just did a little slope jump there. If you jump right as you hit slope, you get a lot of speed.
So I have a question because this is the first time I've seen this. So the text is in English, but it still goes really fast, is what you're saying.
Yes. So
That's
some
weird.
text gets changed, um, and the creator of the hack also changed the font of like regular text boxes, so like not these. So the regular text boxes still scroll at the same speed as Chinese text, which is lightning fast. But you'll see later that the font looks kind of weird. So we're coming up at the end of prologue here. We're just about to enter Sky Station One, the first level in the game. It's a nice, easy introduction to the hack. There's not much different here, apart from some of the moving platforms are no longer here. So usually in Sky Station 1, all the cycles are quite tight, and you need like basically perfect movement, but I don't have to worry about that anymore because there's no moving platforms anyway. Okay. Usually you do go in the first person. Things only move when they're on screen, but that doesn't make a difference in this. So you can see these yellow platforms are no longer here. Oh my god. So you could like bounce off the Suma and get over there a little bit faster. It saves like 1 second. In the regular game, it also saved a couple more because you'd be able to make a faster cycle on here, but there's no cycles on here, so. And I'm not particularly good at that trick anyway. There's our first comet medal. We need all 48 of them. Uh, yeah, some of them are in the same spot as usual, but a lot of them are in crazy hard spots as well. Maybe Claire, you'd like to explain this fight a little?
Yeah, I can do that. Sorry, I'm just watching. So, okay, so the way the fight works is normally you're supposed to spin the shell and kind of like run around the planet to smack him a few times, but you can just like long jump over him and ground pound the shell. And so on the first phase, you could do that, and if you shoot starburst at him, it slows him down. The second phase is little different. You don't need to shoot starburst at him, but if you hit the shell like kind of close to his head, then you can just spin and hit him. So you basically just ground pound the shell, and smack him immediately instead of doing all that running around stuff you're supposed to do. And
I
then
should
you just
also
get the star.
mention, with a couple minor exceptions, all the boss fights in this hack are exactly the same as normal.
I have another question. So I have not played this hack, but I have played Kaizo Mario Galaxy 2. Is this like harder than that or easier?
I'd say this is easier than Kaizo Mario Galaxy 2. So, Kaizo Mario Galaxy 2 is also really difficult, but in my opinion, it's the bad kind of difficult. It just has a lot
Yeah,
of really annoying stuff. It's almost like
yeah.
luck-based, very unintuitive controls. Whereas this ROM hack is more of the fun kind of hard, where it's nothing but just tough platforming. There's a couple places where they expect you to search for stuff, and you'll see that. But overall, I'd say most of the difficulty comes from tough, precise platforming rather than bullshit like in
Yeah,
Kaizo.
that's fair. All I really remember from Kaizo, because it's been a little while, is like you had to do all of you had to get like every single coin in Fluffypuff's secret,
Yeah,
and like
exactly.
there was no clouds. Like that's just annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, so Rob pointed out, it does say Yo Auto Star because, as I mentioned, I am on the Chinese version, and the fonts were changed by the creator, but the files didn't exist, so some of the fonts are screwed up. But that's perfectly okay because as speedrunners, we don't care about the story, right?
True.
Right?
What is the story? What is the story of Mario Galaxy 2 Master Mode? Enlighten us, please.
I mean, it has the same prologue as the regular game, so I'd presume it's the same. Okay, so right off
Oh,
the bat here, there is a shell up here. I don't know how they expect you to know that, but there is. And just gotta jump over here. The reason you need that shell is because there's no coconuts over here, so you kind of need to use the shell, grab that star, and that's how you kill this chomp.
that star normally there?
Yeah, that star is there.
Oh,
Normally.
I didn't know that.
So normally the cycles on this next cylindrical planet are quite tight, but those moving platforms are gone, so we're good. I'm gonna grab a couple extra 1-ups because I do tend to die quite a lot. I'd say that's almost as swag as the fast cycle in the regular game.
It was good. It looked cool to me.
So you might notice one of the flip panels is missing. It's just hidden back here. There's also a flip panel hidden back there. So how I like to do this is grab these two first. So this is one of the levels that's really like search based, which is not my favorite, but once you know where it is, it's not too bad. This planet took me a really long time to find everything at first. I considered like coming up here. By the way, and for those of you who didn't know, it's actually possible to get up here. And there's a shell down here, which you need to kill the large spiky piranha plant thing.
That's one of those silly things. Like I would never find that.
The thing is, when I played through this game the first time, I was thinking, it couldn't possibly be up there, right? And then my chat was like, nah, there's no way they'd expect you to do that. Lo and behold, it is. So we just killed that piranha plant. Okay. Let's not talk about that.
Oh, bad.
Yeah, so in Galaxy you can wall jump off perpendicular walls by moving in a direction like 45 degrees from the wall, and that gives you a diagonal direction wall jump thing.
That how you're supposed to get up there? Like, is
Yeah,
that how the
that is how you're supposed to get.
Dang. You need to know everything to do that.
So yeah, up here you can like just run past this banzai bill. I have tried doing it on like the bottom rail and it doesn't work for some reason. So now we need to go back up here again. And the key actually spawns up here. I kind of want that. Ad is apparently dedicated in this ROM hack. That is true. The CA and just remove all moving platforms. A lot of moving platforms are gone. There's also extra platforms in some places. Yeah, so some text like that is completely unchanged. English appears in other places. Okay, so we're about to go to Yoshi Star now, which is our first instance of seeing Yoshi. So maybe Claire would like to explain Yoshi Star 1 for us?
Yeah, okay, I can do that. So a fun thing with Yoshi in this game is you can flutter with him infinitely. So if you're fluttering and you press Z to cancel, then you can start a new flutter, and you can just do that an infinite amount of times. On Yoshi Star 1, you can use that to your advantage, and you can like bounce off of a berry and then flutter to skip like a whole planet, which I assume is the same trick that's gonna be done here as in the normal game.
Yeah,
And
it's the same
pretty much
trick.
every level with okay, yeah. And pretty much every level with
I
Yoshi is just
should
broken.
note that infinite fluttering is not required in this hack, but it certainly makes it a lot easier and faster. Okay, just don't bounce on the berry even though you're literally touching
Our Galaxy 2 is a good game. Well programmed.
it. Alright, we got the flutter. In the normal speedrun of the normal game, this is like probably one of the first hard tricks. It's like 10 minutes in. Definitely a heavy reset point. It's definitely one of the more difficult flutters that, especially for new runners. So unlike the
Yeah.
regular game, I'm not gonna re-grab Yoshi here because there's actually no flower grapples anywhere. So I think it would be faster to just not use Yoshi at all. Another common theme about this hack is that stars will spawn in really awkward places. No. Spin Bonk's definitely my favorite feature of this game. Save the Yoshis. Yeah, you actually can't make that flutter without dismounting Yoshi. So unfortunately, we do have to dismount off Yoshi. There's like a cap that you can only move backwards or sideways plus backwards for up to 10 seconds. But if you dismount off Yoshi before then you keep your speed, and that's what gets us into the gravity. That's just enough to get us onto the target planet. So you got Yoshi Star 2 coming up. This is one of the few bosses that actually has a difference but it for someone who like does um, who knows how to fight this boss in speedrun, it doesn't really make a difference. Um, this is our next big infinite flutter. We're gonna flutter all the way from the starting planet to the final planet. Skip like basically the whole level. Oh, I just did a frame perfect jump. Maybe you want to say something about that?
I got you. So when you're entering a galaxy, if you press A on the frame that you land, then you can jump. Instead of watching Mario's like hit stun whatever, he just you you can just jump instead. But it's a frame perfect trick. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, so you may have missed me. Just lick a berry over there. That's important for later. Okay, thank you for. Sometimes Yoshi just does not shoot in the direction you're aiming for. So yeah, that's the difference in this fight. There's like this laser shooter here. I have never like as long as you try to not get close to it, you shouldn't like be a problem at all. But well, I just messed up the fast strats for this fight, but that's not too big of a deal. So now, Star's gonna spawn in an unexpected place.
My guess is in the middle of nowhere. That's my guess.
Literally in the middle of nowhere.
Awesome.
Oh, I did not know that could happen.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
Was that intention?
I literally didn't know he could shoot you again so quickly.
Oh. Did you? I don't know. Why were you gonna do a homing gunpowder off the edge, though? That's my question.
Why wonder? Maybe there's something behind the back of this boss planet.
I see. So it's spoiler. It's like I can't.
Maybe that's how you get back to the middle of nowhere. Oh, I just missed.
That does make sense.
I'm so bad. I just missed the shot. It's okay. Messing up vanilla stuff is a staple. Just like in 242 stars, messing up any percent stars, absolute classic.
Yeah, it happens every time. Oh, okay. See, I was confused because I was like, you were gonna go off the edge anyway. Why does the death matter?
What, I don't know how I missed it.
Oh, that's so sad.
It's okay. We got plenty of time compared to estimate anyway.
Yeah.
So maybe I
can
can just like flutter around here, and there you can see it.
Oh, I see. Big thing.
Yeah, you will not. You don't even want to know how long I spent looking for that in my first playthrough.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't find that forever.
Yeah, I just tried like infinite fluttering back to the start for like an hour, and it turns out that's impossible because after you activate the boss fight, there's like a death zone that spawns.
I'm learning. To be fair, isn't your estimate like over 6 hours for this?
Yeah, my estimate is like 6 hours and 15. So we technically have like 5.5 hours left before the next run, and my PB is sub 5, so yeah.
Yeah, I think we're good for this schedule, but who knows?
Hey, we made it in the pipe this time. Let's go.
Yay!
So this pink launch star is apparently an object that's like always here. It's just never used in the normal game. So the creator
That's
decided to do something with it.
fascinating. I'm learning so much about Mario.
Yeah, I learn something new every day, huh?
True.
I'm really glad I picked up this ROM hack. Honestly, I think it's made me better at speedrunning the regular game.
Makes sense.
Because if you can do the hard stuff, you can do easy stuff, right? Except that's not how it works at all.
I'm yeah.
So because most galaxies don't have comets, I'm just gonna be like doing the galaxies basically in order, um, clearing them out all at once. It's gonna be like fairly similar to the green stars route, with two exceptions. One of them is right here. Well, because normally we would do flip swap right now, except we don't have enough star bits for that on Reluma yet. So we gotta finish up 7 stars before our bank total blocks.
I have a question about that, and this might be spoilers, but I
Oh,
notice on your splits you go from spin dig 1 to right side down 1, and then back to spin dig 2. Why?
there's no reason for that. It's just
Okay.
that it's just because in my first ever run, I forgot to do spin dig 2.
That's fair. I guess that makes
But
sense. 'Cause
it doesn't
you
matter,
can
right? Because I have to go through spin dig again anyway. So this column medal
yeah.
is quite tricky. Oh yeah, I
I like
also
how
didn't mention this little clip here, which somehow didn't work. Yeah, the hitboxes of these columns are a little bit weird, and in that particular column, if you drill in a certain spot, you can just click inside it. Yeah, these moving platforms are gone as well. So, but no big deal for a god gamer like us, right?
True. People who know how to long jump.
We do in fact know how to long jump. So maybe you'd like to explain this boss fight, Claire?
Okay, I can do my best. So, in this fight, this dig-a-leg guy, he will shoot his bullets, and then he'll jump around a bit, and then he'll flip over if there's enough. So he'll shoot one bullet, and then he's gonna like jump around, and then when he's jumping around, if you get hit by him and like go underneath him, he'll like skip his jumping thing and go to the other side, and from there, if the drill thing is still alive, he'll immediately flip over. Otherwise, he'll shoot one, because the way it works is he flips over if there's one drill left on the first phase or two on the second phase, which is weird. So basically, he is getting hit, going underneath the guy, and it's making him jump to the other side, which skips his jumpy phase. And while doing that, trying to keep the yellow drills alive, because the more that are alive, then if they're all alive, then he'll flip immediately, and then he can hit him immediately. If
Yeah.
that makes
So
any sense.
we got good luck on the second phase, but not the third phase, unfortunately.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. It's random which direction he jumps first, so sometimes you don't get hit by him, and it's annoying. And it's one of the worst parts of RNG in this run, and I hate it. And I wish there was a way to manipulate it.
Yeah, a couple people have come up with like theories of how it could be manipulated, but I don't think any of them like took off.
Yeah, as far as I know, they've not been like anything concrete. But I don't know, because Boulder Geist became a thing, so like, who knows? Anything's possible at this point.
Except it doesn't work for me.
Oh, well,
I haven't been able to get it to work. Like, and the thing is,
I
if it works, it works. But if it doesn't work, it seems like I always get bad RNG.
yeah, I haven't tried the Boulder Guy stuff yet, but I've heard that it works.
All right, so we're coming up on right side down one. This stage is kind of interesting. So in the regular game, you can get through um, the starting area without flipping any switches at all. And this hack actually forces you to do that. This flower is also dark, so it takes an extra second to jump up here. Yeah, so using that question block is how you get over there. Honestly, right side down is a pretty tough galaxy in the early game.
Yeah, there's a lot of
That
precise movement
rising
right
platform
down.
is also missing. I just forgot about this. A lot of things in this speed run also you really need to remember what to do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sometimes I forget. I have a lot of notes in my splits reminding me in a couple places. This hack has a couple places where, like, if you forget to do something first, then like you you can't do anything but die. So in this hack, they actually usually you can like walk on this outer surface, but uh, this hack patched that, so we can't do that. This over here is quite interesting. Usually you want to like go around that wall. Okay, that's some
Oh,
bullshit.
that is cool. I never considered being able to do that.
Oh my god. I haven't
I
messed
believe
this
you.
up in a long time. I don't know what to do. Okay. Okay, so that's what you do there. It's quite a little tricky section.
That's interesting.
Right side down S is actually quite interesting. Um, this is the trash burning minigame. Some people might have bad memories of this. The trash burning minigames in this hack were made quite a bit harder. But it's not anything as bad as Kai's Mario Galaxy 2, fortunately.
I I liked how Kaizo did right side down S.
It was pretty
I
cool.
thought it was fun. I thought it was a really cool concept, and I thought it was fun to
It was
do.
also a
For
really long level, though.
yeah, that is true. For the record, for those who don't know, which is probably everybody, in Kaizo, the boxes are spread out to the entire level, so you need to go from like the start to the end and get all the boxes. I thought that was kind of cool.
They moved the
I don't
pipe
know if this
here,
sucks.
so
Oh,
yeah.
that's oh, that sucks.
That's something. You might also be able to see that one little box there in the background.
Yeah, I did see that.
We could like not miss the boxes that he knows. I checked the Wiimote and nothing happened.
Love
Classic,
when that happens.
classic SMG2.
Honestly, the Nintendo Wii is a well-made system, and Nintendo didn't mess it up at all.
Yeah, it definitely never drops inputs or anything. I don't know what you
Exactly.
mean. Oops. Yeah, if you accidentally grab that fire flower, you can be waiting a while before you can get in the pipe.
Yeah, that sounds. Yeah.
I am so bad at this. Oh my god. Yeah, so fortunately, like, once you break all the boxes, it just warps you back here. So the first time I saw this, I was just thinking, I don't know how I'm gonna break that box and survive, but it turns out you don't have to.
Yeah. You are a star.
You walk,
Or
yo,
yo are a
star.
star. You know, it is a good point. The Wii did sell a lot. I still hate it.
Alright, so now Bang Toad spawns, and I'm gonna grab it. For this, I need about 5,500 star bits. So the Lumas in Worlds 1 through 6 want 500 star bits each, and the one in World S wants 2,500 for some reason. I don't know what his rationale was behind picking these numbers, but that's how it is. Yeah, so just before finishing the feeding, I do a little backflip so to get to the pad a little bit faster.
The Wii's not bad. I like the GameCube more though. I just like I like not having to deal with the motion controls. Maybe it's just the fact that I've had to deal with it so much because it just messes up all the time. But I like actually being able to just play and have full control of what's happening.
Alright, so we're in Spendig 2 now, and one big difference on this starting planet is there's no longer a crystal with a sling star. So you have to jump directly to this Prana plant. Which means the Cosmic Clones are going to be chasing you the whole time, but no big deal. We do a movement similar to that in Green Stars, but as Mario, it's quite tough to make it up there without touching the ground at all. You might have seen that pipe up there, so what we need to do is to get damage to you. Which means that playing this hack damageless is not possible, unfortunately.
Do damage once, my favorite category, or however many times I don't know.
People talk about like doing damageless runs of Galaxy, and I honestly don't think I could ever do anything like that.
Yeah, it just sounds frustrating, honestly.
Like
I don't know.
there's also like a couple levels where I don't even know how to begin trying to do it damageless. Like Gravity Pop,
Yeah.
for example. I don't think I could ever do that.
Yeah, I did like a run of the Daredevil mode hack where like there was no checkpoints and you only had one health, and that was annoying.
Oh yeah, that doesn't sound fun.
Yeah,
So
and
this planet, that first silver star was moved to like a couple meters above its usual spot, but everything else is the same. We do a little diagonal dig over there to get over to the top right corner. You're attempting damageless. Good luck. Not something I would ever do. Maybe I should do a maximum damage run instead. Motion controls are Wii's greatest asset. Yeah, honestly, really love the motion controls. I wish like there was a way to like plug the Wiimote in using a wire, so that the input delay from like Bluetooth would hopefully be gone. But yeah.
I just wish I used gyro controls like on the Switch. It would be so much better.
Alright, it's now time for Flip Swap. It's probably the toughest level up to this point. Uh, Maybe you can explain boosted jumps, Claire?
Okay, I got you. So in uh, this game is very uh, realistic in that when you're jumping off of a platform moving upwards, Mario will keep that momentum that he had. You know, law of conservation of momentum. Everybody knows it. Realism. But so basically, if you
Nice.
jump off of these platforms while they're flipping upwards, you can just get a ton of momentum off of them because they're moving up really fast. So if you jump off of a platform that is moving up, including these flippy boys, then you get
Yeah,
a
so
bunch of upwards
usually
momentum.
in normal runs, we wouldn't want to do boosted jumps like across a hinge of a flip swap thingy,
Yeah,
because it's really tough to do that. But this hack requires it, so fun times.
so
That jump is pretty tight as well. You need like perfect angle.
does look kind of tough.
Here's another boosted jump.
Nice, nice placement for the combo.
Just a little one block jumps, no big deal for
Oh,
a
this
game
time
like
fun.
this.
Oh, max damage without the death. I see. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. Now I want to see that on category extensions.
So
And
now
again,
we're
that would
heading
just
to
be really
Fluffy
cool.
Bluff. So, and for those of you not in the know, um, you can beat the main star of Fluffy Bluff without touching a cloud flower. And that's required in Kaiser Mario Galaxy 2. And we did mention earlier it also requires grabbing all like 140 coins or something and making it all the way to the end of the level without the
Yeah,
cloud
it kind
flower.
of sucks.
So thankfully this hack isn't quite as mean, but we do get a little taste of cloud jumps, although it's nowhere as bad.
That's
We're about to do Fluffy Bluff 1 skip, so I guess you could explain that.
I don't know how you can do that with clouds, but sure. Um, you can long jump really far off the top. I'm confused. You said that there's no cloud flower. How
Now we
can
get
this
a
be
little
real?
taste of it, but there is a cloud flower.
Oh, okay. So there's this big cloud where the Hungry Luma is. You can just jump off of that and go to the second half of the level without having to do the level normally. It skips the common metal normally, although I assume
Yeah, the
based
pump
on
metal's right here, so
yeah, and I
like
don't know
maybe
why
you
it
could
would skip the
also
common
like
metal.
say like how tight jumping on clouds is.
Yeah, in terms of what, like,
Uh, I think it's like 4 or 5 frames to be able to jump
oh,
on
like
a cloud
boost. Yeah, okay. When
without
you're
cloud flow.
making a cloud, it's the same thing as like in flip swap. When you make a cloud, it's kind of like
I mean,
expand.
no, I meant like jumping on the cloud without the suit.
What? I don't know what you want from me.
Okay, so normally, you need a cloud suit to be able to jump on a cloud to stand on.
Oh,
But without the
yeah, you
cloud
can
suit,
just jump
you can
off
jump on
clouds.
them. But there's like a 4 to 6 frame window ish. This is a 60 FPS game, so 4 to 6 frame window. If you long jump on clouds, you can keep keep long jumping as well. So that's how that
Yes.
works.
I've heard both 4 and 6. I'm not sure which one is right.
Yeah, I've heard both animals say like it's not consistent. Sometimes it's 4 and sometimes it's 6.
Yeah, it's weird. Nice text.
Yeah, nice text box. Oops. So now we go into Fluffy Bluff S. This is quite an interesting star. Um, Usually you need 100 coins to feed the Hungry Luma. And in this hack he wants 120. We also need to grab the Cloud Flower that we grabbed over the thing earlier. So usually we wouldn't grab these coins, but we kind of need every coin we can get. Yeah, that you can also like triple jump on Cloud and stuff. That one's actually kind of tricky.
Yeah, green fishes. It's not like a super tight window. Like, it can be done consistently.
Yeah,
like, not even one you need to do
but it can also be messed up. You can also mess it up very easily.
Yeah, it's not like the worst thing, but it can be annoying and cringe and such.
Yeah, I mean, unless you need to do like a lot of them in a row.
Yeah.
And here, like, the cloud jumps in Fluffy Bluff are like right after the checkpoint, so that also helps. All right, so we now have 80 coins, and there's 40 coins on the big cloud up here. There's like some advanced movement you can do with these coins that I am not comfortable at all doing, so no thanks.
Yeah, I still haven't learned the fast stretch for these coins, but okay.
So we're gonna see something interesting. As soon as we land on this secret planet, we're gonna lose our cloud suit. It's actually possible to beat this secret planet without the cloud suit, but thankfully they don't actually expect us to do that. But still, this is a fun little section. Oops. Oh my god. Stop spin blocking.
Love spin blocks.
So we need 3 clouds here. So I'll make a cloud right under it, and we grab the cloud. Now I need to make it all the way up using only 1 cloud. Yeah, that's a interesting star. I guess that's the first instance in this hack where they really want you to like use your clouds sparingly and like re-grab cloud suits and stuff. That's gonna be a common theme wherever there is a cloud flower in this hack. Can't wait for Starshine Beach 2. Yeah, Starshine Beach 2 is something else.
Oh man, I can't wait if I'm still here for that.
I don't know if you'll be awake for that, but
Probably not, but I'll be sure to check it out.
so we're coming up on Fiery Flotilla. Normally what we do is to go on top of that castle and we can long jump straight to the boss fight. But annoyingly, they actually patched that by adding a death zone. So, and they added 5 star chips around the level. This is a fast cycle, but it doesn't matter because I need to wait for this to come up again. I didn't quite book that. So I need like the... Oh my god. So that's like quite a precise angle. It's not actually a notch angle. And I also need to time it so that I get a boost from the thwomp going up. Now we go on top of the castle. There's two up here. Helmet metal is over here. You may have noticed that the switch actually isn't there, so everything we did is required. We normally wouldn't like come to this area at all in a regular speedrun, but there's a star chip right there. And the star chips spawn this pole star. Sorry, what was that?
Nothing, I'm just being dumb.
So now we fight Gobblegut. You can talk while I try to not mess up this fight.
I should probably explain Gobblegut. I was gonna say something else, but it's not important. Anyway, Gobblegut, you can hit all of his 6 bellyache bulges without him going in the ground at all. So hopefully Keegan does that and smacks him around for a bit. Normally you need to wait for him to go underground. That's all I got to say about that.
So the first 3 hits aren't too bad, but
Yeah,
same
the first
cannot be
phase is...
said for the others.
Yeah, second phase is range.
We got it. Let's go.
Let's go. These are like Keegan is the master gamer.
I cannot tell you how often I mess this fight up.
It is a hard fight, to be fair. So I have I don't know if it's a question, but those star chips spawn to the pole star, right?
Yeah, that sounds full star.
There is, in normal SMG2, there's no star chips that ever spawn pole stars, are there?
That is correct.
That's a Galaxy 1 thing. It's
Yeah.
weird because they were yellow, but normally in Galaxy 1 they would be blue.
Right. Yeah. So because that doesn't that's not used anywhere in Galaxy 2. Blue star chips actually don't exist. There are some ROM hacks that actually make starship spawn those stars and do color them blue, and that requires like custom code and stuff.
That's fascinating.
For just a cosmetic change, though.
Interesting.
Alright, so that's it for World 1. We're only 4 minutes behind PB, so that's not bad, right?
I don't think that's bad. Not for this ROM hack. I think 4 minutes is good.
Considering how many times we died,
That's true.
It's not bad.
You'll make it up.
So the regular star puzzle plank isn't that interesting. There's the seesaw. What is that? What these things are called? Seesaw area looks a little bit different, but nothing that crazy for someone who runs the normal game. 5 to go, 6 to go. Actually, although World S only has 8 stars, I think it's actually the longest world, which is kind of funny.
Interesting. World S is cringe.
Yeah, so some of these platforms are no longer here.
Because
This triple
this
jump up
took
here
out
is now
the platform.
required. This boss fight, yeah, nothing special. It's possible to like pound these things twice at once, but we have literally no idea how it works. Even in the task that recently came out, it doesn't like do it much. So
Ooh. But the task doesn't even do Sorbetti skip, so
that's also
I
true.
don't know.
So task literally slower than RTA.
Uh, I think it's more consistent if you hit it on like the very edge, but I don't know.
Yeah, it
Also,
seems
famous by
it
followers
does seem
moves
to
and big
matter,
followers.
but it's definitely not enough to just hit it on the edge.
Yeah. I don't know. I always try to aim for a specific spot, and I get it sometimes, but like not often. I don't know. It's weird.
That's true. So next up is Puzzle Plank S. There isn't too much difference here, except that there's the one question coin that's usually on top of the how those platforms aren't there anymore. So you have to do a precise little triple jump up to that coin, but that's about it. And also the star spawns in a really awkward spot. You'll
Ooh.
see.
I'm excited. First.
So yeah, this secret star needs 70 coins. So yeah, absolutely. There's only like 71 coins in this hack. In the regular game, there's 72. So we basically need every coin.
Interesting. They just took out like 2 coins.
Well, they removed one coin because there's usually like an Octumba on top of two stumps that are no longer here. So this Octumba is not here.
Oh yeah, because the like platforms aren't there.
Yeah, those platforms aren't. So neither is the Octumba. Imagine going to bonus rooms in a speedrun, SMH.
Kinda cringe.
Yeah, so this question coin right above here, we can barely grab with a triple jump. That somehow didn't grab. The controls around these edges are really bad.
Yeah.
Like when you're near the edge, you can hold one direction, or it just walks in the complete opposite direction of what you expect.
It's annoying. Does the game give you a cloud flower? Please tell me you get to do the cool strats.
Yeah, it's actually possible to make it across this without the cloud flower, but only as Luigi, and it's frame perfect. So I'm glad they gave the cloud
Yeah.
flower. But we don't get to keep it though.
That's cringe.
Well, it's okay because in Galaxy 1 you fight this without a cloud flower. And
Yeah, but it also sucks in Galaxy 1. The strats in Galaxy 2 are so much cooler.
the Galaxy 2 strats are pretty cool, you know. There's this like fast hit you can do on this phase, but I have no idea. So I'm just waiting.
I don't even go for it. It's stupid.
Yeah, the third hit in Galaxy 1, right?
I don't know. It's
So watch where the
hard. I don't know
stars
why-
spawns, right?
Okay, let's see. Yep, that sounds about right.
So the first time I played this game, it probably took me at least like 7 or 8 attempts, and you have to fight that boss every single time for one attempt. So that
That
was
was kind of annoying.
very fun times. And then the main problem with that is you have to like not go too far away from the wall, but also not like turn around because you need to kind of face backwards from the start. Because facing backwards gives you more momentum. But
Yeah.
sometimes you can hold backwards and still not get the right momentum. So I figured out that like if you wall jump, that makes it a lot easier. So now we're going to Hightail Falls, which is another level with Yoshi, which means more infinite fluttering.
I'm so excited.
So this dash pepper is missing. I think the intended way to get up here is to like bounce on that wheel or something, but I have no idea how to do it.
That sounds great.
And I'm sure it's slower. It's probably not. I haven't seen videos, so I don't know. I think it's also precise. The right path here is also blocked off, so we need to go on the left path. I don't think it's possible to grab those coins and make it back onto the left path, so I'm just gonna go back down.
But why do you do Hightail Falls S first?
I prefer doing Kaito Falls S first, because in case you like miss coins or like die, you can always do one as a backup. The Comet Medal is somewhere out here.
That makes sense. Oh, that's a lovely place for the common medal.
Yeah. I think you're supposed to dismount Yoshi to get up there.
Yeah, probably.
So unfortunately, there isn't an extra dash pepper over there, so I won't be able to show off Jada Flutter, which is like really cool. But
Yeah,
it's okay, because I can still show off a Flutter. Yeah, so this Hungry Luma wants 30 coins. There's like some fast cycles here that Claire found, but I haven't. Please don't bounce off the edge.
Oh,
Yeah, there's some like fast cycles for this planet that Claire found, but I haven't like or anything. Because you need to like
yeah.
learn it from a file that hasn't unlocked Luma and
Practicing.
who has one of those.
Yeah, practicing this level is really annoying. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out how these guys work.
I found something that's like good enough.
But, you know, that's all that matters at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's like just good enough for me. That works. So, usually in Hightail Falls 1, you want to flutter from the second or the third planet over to like the right side of the fourth planet to grab the Comet Medal. But since we've already gotten the Comet Medal, we don't have to do that. Which means I can show off a strat that we usually only get to do in Comet. So hopefully we don't mess that up. Oh my god, I just dropped the flutter.
Great.
Fun times. Oh my god.
Gust Flutter doesn't look that fun.
Yeah. So in Transformationless, so all 3 stars of Hightail Falls are in the Transformationless speedrun, and there's a lot of infinite fluttering, especially boring infinite fluttering in it. So I'm glad that it's just that first one that's not so bad. Like in Transformationless, you have to flutter up this entire thing 3 times.
Yeah, that sounds cringe.
And you don't get the dash pepper here. So I'm just gonna take a launch star, use this dash pepper, and a little abuse of momentum to get us up here.
Yeah, that's a cool trick.
Yeah, so that's the strat that you would usually do in Hightail Falls Comet. So I honestly don't know how it works.
I think it has to do with tilt. I think the change in angle like gives you a bunch of tilt, so when you jump you go super high. I think that's what Viper said.
Yeah, it's probably something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hightail Falls Comet is quite scary, but if you know how to infinite flutter properly and do all the speedrun tricks with it, you should be able to make it with like 20 seconds left or so. Like without the dash pepper.
I have a question that you may have already answered. Is there like, so is there like letters, like a boldable letter in this
Oh yeah,
game?
there. So most secret stars are still here, but
Gotcha.
letters don't exist, and chimp
Gotcha.
mini games are also gone, much to the
Okay.
dismay of Shadow 64.
True. That makes sense.
That's a pretty evil spot for a common medal.
Yeah, that's that's messed up.
So this skip is required, thankfully. I'm all down for that. There's even a coin here to indicate that it is. And that's how you get that rock mushroom up. So we're about to fight Rolladillo. Any words from Claire?
Okay, yeah, I can do that. So with Rolladillo or whatever, so normally how it works is he like spins at you and then he like spinning at you and then he gets tired and you have to hit his booty. But what you can do is you can just kind of go backwards and go around from the other way around and hit him without having his offensive phase, I guess. And you could just like go around and hit him from the back, which is kind of funny.
Unless you're
And if you
bad like
do,
me.
yeah, well,
That's
here's an example of how you would fight the boss casually.
that's unfortunate.
That is, oh well, it happens. Yeah, that is nice of them that they gave the coin. I feel like he's a bit too big to be a good pet.
I don't know. I feel like it'd be kind of dangerous for a pet.
Yeah, that too. Maybe not a good idea.
Yeah. So that's skip. So first of all, thankfully we don't have to do that. Um, enemy spam planet in the sack. But
Oh yeah, thank God.
yeah, in the normal game, um, we do 2 different variants of that skip. There's that one, and there's a different variant with the rock mushroom. The rock mushroom step are much harder.
Can Mario handle it though? Like, he needs the rock power up to do it.
I don't know, man. It seems to me that like Mario actually gets hurt when he touches. So,
Yeah, that too.
so it's time for Wild Blood. After the tutorial, we're gonna fly through this course. You guys can get your guesses in for the time we're gonna get on this. It's 2 decimal places. A good time would be between 103 and 105. I've seen people get 102, and I don't know how to do that. You might also have noticed that this area is foggy. The music's
I
also
did
slowed
notice.
down, which I really like. I honestly think I prefer this version of the music over the original.
I can't hear it. I'm sad.
Oh, you
But
can't hear it?
I can imagine it.
I could like turn up the game audio for now.
No, you're good. It's just because by listening to your stream, I hear myself talk, and I don't want to do that. So I
Right.
don't
Oh,
know.
right. You're just listening to my voice, not the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fog. So this is foggy, and there's like, you might be able to like make out some of these mines near the gates, but I mean, it's honestly not a challenge at all. I'm just damage boosting a couple times here to get some more height, because you need to stay up high to go through all 5 gates, which unlocks the top level.
Iso Galaxy 2, this is one of the levels that I could not figure out how to do. Because one of the gates is so high up, I have no idea how you're supposed to do it.
Oh
I'd
yeah,
skip this.
I was not able to do that.
Yeah, I have no idea.
And you actually like need all the gates just to beat the level.
Really?
In Kaiser Galaxy 2, you actually need all the gates just to beat the level. And the Comet Medal is like even higher up.
Oh. Oh, that sounds awful. I just know I skipped this level when I saw where the last gate was or whatever. It was difficult. Again, I hate to say this, but I think I'm gonna go. I'm getting tired, and I need to get up early tomorrow.
Oh.
As much as I wish I could watch you do Sorbetti skip and watch you finish the run,
Oh,
I
well,
think I'm
that's
gonna
unfortunate.
leave. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for leaving you alone.
Would you perhaps be interested in Cosmic Cove 1? I think it's a pretty cool one.
Alright, I'll watch Cosmic of One.
Alright. So I just figured out something about this star earlier today when I practiced. So you might be able to see that comet medal that's under that thing over there, under the waterfall.
That's an annoying spot.
Yeah. So I thought you had to grab that comet medal, fall down, and then reclimb the waterfall. But you don't. As I'm pretty sure you don't, and I literally just figured that out today.
Nice. How
So
can
I
you
used
say
to
it?
I used to do this climb section that I'm about to do twice. At least
Oh.
twice. So now you get to see what's special about this. So there's these little blocks up here.
Oh boy.
But I think that this is the kind of platforming that I think makes this hack much more fun than Kaiser Galaxy 2. So this star is gonna spawn like all the way at the start. No big deal.
yay.
I always get
Go
lost
through
trying to look
that?
for the the entrance to this place. Yeah,
I
so
had no idea.
definitely a common theme of this hack is like blocks in the air that you have to land on. I actually do enjoy them. They make for a quite quite good platform challenges without being like super delightful. Alright, there's the star.
Let's go. That was worth staying for. I'll give you that. Right.
Well,
Well, I am.
if you're gonna head out, good night, Claire. I really appreciate
Thank you.
you helping
Thank
out
you.
today.
No problem. I had a good time for the how long I was here. I would have liked to stay longer, but alas, I'm a tired baby. So yeah. Good night.
Good
Good night,
night.
everyone on the 1545 chat thing. I hope you all have a great time. Good luck on the run. Get sub
Thanks.
4, get sub 3. Uh, Bye. Bye.
Bye. Alright, so now we're now entering Cosmic Hope 2, which is a star that's usually not an 80%. You might have seen that switch over there. That's quite important. If you forget to hit that switch, you have to restart the level, which is not very fun. Oh, I would like to get up there, please. So there's, right under here, there's a mine. That's why I'm jumping slightly left to try to avoid that. You can do a long jump out of the water by storing a crouch. Something interesting you can do in Galaxy. So it's very important that I remember to hit that switch. I can't tell you how many runs there were where I forget to hit that switch. So basically what that switch does is it makes this switch appear. And this is what you need to progress. So if you forget to hit that first switch, you can't really swim back up because of the strong current either. Barely able to hit that mine with his starbit. To just get out of the way. We can skip that water block on the left there by doing a wall jump here. You might have noticed the key here is moved. There's also that's also a major theme of this hack, where a lot of stuff over the edge where you have to jump out and then wall jump, spin back. Spinning back as Mario is quite tough because Mario doesn't get as much backwards momentum as Luigi. Oh yeah, I also haven't mentioned that Luigi's not available in this hack even after you beat the game, although sometimes he still does appear in levels. It's usually slower to switch to him in levels though, because there's a really long cutscene where you like talk to him, and then after the level, you get to switch back and talk to him again. So that jump is really tight. We normally do that jump in Cosmic Cove 2 in normal speedruns, but it's required in this hack, so. So another difference between this and the regular game, and usually in Cosmic Cove, we want to grab the coins to feed the Hunger Movement in Cosmic Cove 1, because that allows us to jump straight into the launch star when we come back on Cove S. And it's also because like the comet metal is quite close to to the Switch. Everything's quite close to each other if you do it that way in Cosmic Code 1. But that doesn't apply anymore, since there's no Switch and there's no comet metal. So I'm pretty sure it's faster to just grab the coins in Cosmic Code S now. I also want a couple stars. And that'll be useful for the bunny. Any Galaxy 1 players will know that catching bunnies can be quite annoying. But it's a lot better if you have some star bits. Well, I actually didn't do that. I forgot about that. People don't play Mario. Yeah, but I personally dislike Mario. I much prefer Luigi. I know there's people who don't like the controls of Luigi because it slides. I honestly prefer the sliding. So with those star bits I collected, I can shoot this bunny. And that makes him come over here. It makes it really easy to catch. These skeeters can easily knock you off the edge, so you gotta be careful. The Galaxy Runners, I hate the bunnies. Yeah, the bunnies is honestly one of the worst things about Galaxy 1. Thankfully in Galaxy 2, that is the only bunny in the game, and it's easy to catch. Yeah, Luigi Fix is something definitely to get used to. I guess a lot of ROM hack creators also don't like him because he jumps higher and further, which makes some jumps easier. But, like, honestly, you can just make the jumps harder then, right? Casual 64 players. Oh yeah, I've only played Super Mario 64 once, and I absolutely hated the controls. I just could not get used to it. No. So this is Honey Bloom S. I think this is probably the fastest star. Um, it's one of the fastest stars in the whole game. Certainly, I'm pretty sure it's the fastest star in this set. Bunnies on Starship Mario. Well, they're not ones that you need to catch. Place with berms and sunshine. Yeah, that makes sense. So this vine that's normally here is gone. So we just gotta do wall jumps instead. No big deal. Also I did not mention that down there is death. So you do not want to fall down. Bunnies IRL. I don't think I have seen a bunny IRL, so I can't comment. SMO bunnies are annoying. Oh yeah, they're definitely quite annoying too. They're not as bad as Galaxy though. So now we come to Honeybee 1. This is interesting because they've actually removed a couple of the mushrooms. You have 2 bunnies, that's nice. Making the jumps harder makes the game Luigi exclusive. Yeah, I honestly think that more people should make you like forced you to use Luigi and forced you to do like hard movement as Luigi. I think that would be interesting. More interesting than forcing you to. So that's what happens usually when you jump on the cloud. You don't get to jump. So yeah, you can also side flip on clouds, which is pretty swag. That's normally a strat that I do in stars, but it's harder as Mario because Mario spends less time in the air, so you have like less time to prepare for each jump. They put this comp medal over here, so. Brought back memories of volleyball. I'm not sure what exactly you mean. Brought memories of volleyball. But I actually quite enjoyed the volleyball, honestly. Like at least from a casual perspective. So these vines that are usually here are also gone. So we need to just float over these black holes. We barely get enough distance to grab the vine. So right as soon as we enter here, we're gonna lose our bee suit. It's honestly quite fun to traverse this area without the bee suit. We don't usually do that in Speedrun because it takes quite a while to lose your bee suit, and at that point you might as well just. So here there's usually a cloud up there, but we can barely make it by jumping on the cloud beforehand, which makes the cloud bounce a bit. So the cloud bouncing a bit gives us a little bit of extra height. That's combined with the coin, that's just enough to get us up to the star. And that is the only time we'll see the bee mushroom in this hack. Which, no, actually, it's not. I just remembered where else. So we're coming up on Lava Lair, and one thing about Bowser stages in this hack is that none of them have any checkpoints until right before the boss fight, which makes them quite annoying and scary. Because if you die at the very end of the level, you're going back to the start. That could take like, for Lava Lair, it's like 2 minutes to get back there. For a longer level, like the final Bowser 6, it could be like 5 minutes. There's also no live stream here, so there's no insurance of that. Yeah, so usually there'd be a checkpoint, but that's gone. There's also usually Bowser flippy platforms over there that are not present. So normally you'd want to just jump up there, but it turns out the combo battle is over here, so we need that. Okay. Okay, now I need to be very careful. Alright, we're good. It's barely possible to make it back from that comp battle without getting hit. I just stand on that meter there, long jump gets me into this portal just a little bit sooner. Now, time for some fairly precise jumps. So that's the first live stream in this hack. You can jump on these Bowser statues, but that's a lot more risky. It's I think it saves like 3 seconds or so. But since they give you that live stream there, that's enough to just lava boost your way over. It's actually possible to break 2 of these logs at the same time, but it's pixel perfect, and it rarely ever happens to anyone. Galaxy Runner Marv Young's just famously got all three Bowser stages in a single 80% run. He got double walks, which made the whole thing go wild. So there's nothing really special about this fight. So he's just gonna throw out his meteors, punches, and then we shoot the meteors back at him. These did nothing wrong, except they exist in SMG2. That's what they did wrong. It's like slightly faster to punch his hand instead of his body, while his hand's still on the ground. But you can't always like get into position, honestly. So whatever. Providers with honey, that's true. Honey is nice. But the honey we eat is made by farmed bees, not wild bees. So that's a difference. I don't. Do you really have something to hide, Ray? All right, we're now getting into World 3, which means there's some harder stuff coming up. No, 0-1, it's fine. Exactly. So right off the bat, we have Tall Trunk 1, um, which is a very interesting level in this hack, because it uses some more blocks with some really precise jumps. There's also like a noticeable lack of Yoshi, which means we gotta rely on just ourselves. And Mario's crazy wall jumps. That was not a triple jump, but that's okay. So yeah, in the regular speedrun, we climb this tree without Yoshi as well, and it's like a couple seconds faster. That was a little diagonal wall jump over there. And then yeah, now you can notice the noticeable lack. See the noticeable lack of Yoshi. It's very hard to get on this block. Yeah, and you have to time that just nice so that you don't like your head. And we get to do this part without Yoshi now, which is actually pretty fun. These extra blocks make it possible. So, you might not notice anything different about this place yet, but there's actually much fewer blimp fruits than before. So, this is one of those places where they want you to, like, be conservative with the use of the blimp fruits, and, like, reuse the fruits multiple times. But I'm just gonna infinite flutter up. I'm pretty sure it's faster. Anyway, and it's the only way I know how to do it. Is there a delay between the video and the audio? I could refresh the capture card. If someone else notices it, I'll... No, I'll just do it anyway. It's okay. So you might notice, why am I going back and forth between Tall Trunk and Haunted Halls? So there's 2 stars in Tall Trunk, but why are we going to Haunted Halls now? And the reason for that is because on the 3rd star that you do in World 3, Luigi spawns after the star. So doing that together with Tall Trunk 2 makes 2 events happen at the same time. And that saves a little bit of time. So that's a fairly precise count medal. And this is the only other place that we get to see the bee suit. Normally there's some more platforms coming in here. But... I'm honestly not completely sure why the creator decides to make this a bee section. It doesn't really make it harder. How's the infinite flutter work? I'm gonna do one right here. So basically, before the end of my flutters, I'm crouching, which resets the flutter cooldown thing, and that allows me to flutter again. So I'm just gonna refresh the capture card real quick. Hopefully that makes it better. Yeah, so like you can basically you can flutter multiple times as long as you wait a second. But if you crouch before your flutter ends, that interrupts your flutter and lets you flutter again, right? That's better? Okay, that's so this time again there's no Yoshi or the swings. This time I'm going up a different way because the camera's kind of weird. And I find this way easier with the camera like that. So it's time for Tall Trunk's Big Slide, which is a star that's not in any percent of the regular game, which is unfortunate. So you might notice that our shadow looks kind of weird, and so does the shadow that's mining, and that's because the model, the visuals of the slide, and the actual hitbox are not aligned. So that's the thing. It's actually funny that this happened because the creator actually didn't intend for it to be like this. But they messed with the slide and somehow everything got shifted. So yeah, it's quite funky to play like this. It's quite easy to misjudge where you're supposed to be and just die. But if you just try to stay like in the middle of the slide, it shouldn't be too bad. Like usually here, I try to avoid coins, but it's a little bit hard to do that. That star is also in an evil spot. I can't tell you the number of times I've died trying to grab that star. Yeah, so now we're going to see these two cutscenes happen at the same time. And that puts us back up near the top of Starship. So that's basically why I'm in this order. Yeah, those things are called riddles. So Beat Block is also a really challenging level in this hack. We're about to see why. So you'll notice that there are much fewer blocks than there are usually. We can barely make it onto this green platform, but just barely. That was really tight. A lot of these jumps are honestly really tight. So now we get to the hard part. These silver stars are in really awkward spots. So that first silver star under that yellow block there, there's a death barrier. I'll just talk after this. Basically, this is a very tough level. The silver star that was like right there, there's a death barrier right under that silver star. So if you fall just a little bit past the silver star before you spin, you're dead. You might not be able to tell that this is hard because I just got it first try. But I assure you that this is very difficult to start. Alright, now we're going back into Haunted Halls, and this level is quite interesting as well. It was changed quite a bit. So this starting area isn't that different, but oh, and there's our first appearance of Luigi. So we can switch to Luigi in levels, but it's generally slow, much slower than that. Yeah, so there's usually a couple green platforms there that are just gone. So these moving platforms are gone. So that makes this a lot more tricky. And now this pipe brings us up here. You may not have known that these things are actually solid, but they most definitely are. And that camera change there is very scary. That has definitely thrown me off. This section is quite scary because you can't really see where you're going, and you get to do these blind jumps. There's also the checkpoint that's usually there is also not present in the tech. So this is Breezy Flake 1. Usually we have quite a tight cycle that we can make here with the Fireflower on the first planet. But that Fireflower is no longer present, so we have to use this Fireflower that's like on the start of the planet now. I actually want this one up. Maybe I didn't need it, but... I'd rather be safe with a hack like this. I just barely made it before the Fireflower ran out. I appreciate the good luck. So what I'm actually gonna do here is come back over and grab this fire flower again when it respawns. We usually want to avoid doing that in the normal game, but the only other fire flower in here is very far out of the way, so it's definitely not worth it to grab this one. Alright, now coming up is Freezy Flake 2. We were talking about this earlier with Claire, but there we have now found I'm about to try a skip that has never been shown at a marathon before. We've known about this skip for quite a while, but until last week we thought it would never possibly ever be RTA viable until Valu came around and found a method of doing it that is semi-consistent. And I need a metric for this, so I'm gonna start it now. I hope it's not too loud. Not quite. I'm gonna keep going for it until I get it, just because I really want to show it off, even if it ends up costing me more time than it's worth. Nope. Don't go in there. This is unfortunate because I actually got this skip like first try earlier today. Is this gonna work? Alright, that didn't take too long. Let's go. That's the first ever showcase of the skip in any marathon ever. I hope you enjoyed that, everyone. So basically, what that involves is around 16 to 20 frame perfect inputs in a row, and the frame that you need to do it on varies between each rock jump. So that is quite a big skip. In the regular game, that skip saves about a minute, but in this hack, it saves 3 minutes because the level is very, very long. So yeah, Valu found a way to basically like mash the Wiimote that could make it be done RTA. People still aren't quite going for it in runs yet, but I am going for it in master mode because I've basically had the most success out of everyone, and it also saves a lot more time in master mode. So how it works is basically if you shake and immediately try to jump after the shake, you can do a mid-air rock jump, which gets you some height, but again, it is frame perfect, each one. So here's another one where you just gotta remember to hit that block before starting. Guria does it. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not sure if people have. Definitely no one has it in their PB though. All right, I forgot what I was doing. They actually moved the key over here. Someone does it in 602. Oh, I'm sure people will go for it in 602 eventually. But the thing is that it's so random, and it's like completely different from any other skips you do, because what basically this comes down to your grip on the remote and like how fast you mash the A button. Oh wait, I don't know why I started with Green Star. I run Green Stars a lot, so sometimes I just autopilot. So you may have noticed that we haven't seen the comet medal yet. And you might also notice where the star is about to spawn. Yep. Comet medal's right here though. This trek back can definitely be quite scary. Okay. That's I actually have never messed that up before. So that's unfortunate. No more greens added. No, there's no greens in this hack. But I mean, I run green stars of the vanilla game a lot, so sometimes I just autopilot it when I shouldn't be. But that's alright. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm again. That's really unfortunate. That's gonna eat away at the time save from Sword Petty Skip. But this is the kind of jump I actually enjoy. Because this is like a fair difficulty. Not the BS difficulty that you find in Kai's Mark. Yeah. And then right here, the camera's gonna do this weird stuff. I don't think I have to tell you how scary this was the first time I did it. But, yeah. That's unfortunate. I should have lined up the jump. Took a little more time to line up the jumps. So in Cloudy Core, we also get fewer cloud flowers than usual. So at this beginning section, we'll have to do without a cloud flower, and then later on we'll have to do some cloud saving techniques. Little cloud block jump there. So we need to get across this gap using just one cloud. And save the other two for this gap. You might have noticed there's no launch star. That's because we need 2 clouds to get across this gap. We also need to only use as few clouds over here as possible. So I'm making one there, another one here. Usually, there's a lot more clouds than this. So it's actually possible to make it up this first cycle. Can definitely be quite scary, but you get used to it. And now we go back in for the secret. This requires 30 coins. Yeah, we can't grab all the coins we normally would because we don't have access to Cloud Flower. So we need to go a bit further in the level than we usually would. For example, we can only get the bottom one of those. Oh, I have never seen that before. I honestly didn't even know it was possible to get hit by that window. So we need a couple more coins from up here. And this is one of the longer stars in this hack. These silver stars are all over the place. Might be able to see a couple flying in. Yeah. So I like to grab this one first, because this is like a blind jump. Yeah, so we need all 3 clouds here. Basically, every silver star needs all 3 clouds. And they're all like really far out. It's very easy to bonk for Cloudy Blade here, so I want to be very careful with that by going nowhere close to it. Because for some reason, you can bonk into clouds, which honestly is pretty dumb, but that's the way it is. And that's that star. So up next is Fearsome Fleet, the boss of World 3. So there's another level with Yoshi, which means more infinite fluttering. There's a hard strat called question block flutter where you land on the question block, like in the middle of the level, and do a hard flutter from there. Now, I usually don't go for that, but this in Master Mode they actually moved the location of the combo medal, so I feel more comfortable for it. You might be able to see some of those blocks in the air. That's the intended way, which I have done once and just and never wanted to do again. These blocks are really hard to land on, especially as Yoshi. So as Yoshi, you don't get the precise platforming ability to do with Mario Spin. So yeah, you're supposed to use these blocks land over there. But instead, I'm just gonna come over this way. I'm gonna try to land on this question block. And the comm medal has been moved up here. So that makes that flutter quite a lot easier. So usually the comm medal is just to the left. So if you imagine a straight line between the question block and the cage, it's like slightly to the left of that, so you need to flutter in like a curved path. And the angle's quite precise, so I usually don't go for that. Yo, I see a raid from Adam Whitmore, thank you. In this boss fight, you can get double hits on this boss's breasts. I was tempted to say a different word, but that's what they are. The second time it's actually not this. So you can actually hit his head just by jumping up and doing a bullet bill. Not everyone knows that, but that's the best way to fight that boss. And now Grand Star. So that is World 3 out of S, if that makes any sense. So what I'm gonna do here is check Supermassive real quickly. Supermassive is actually one of the levels that I would like to switch to Luigi for, because Luigi saves a lot of time here. And Luigi's not here, so I'm gonna exit and go to my original plan of doing Sweet Mystery. You may join if you like already, but we're not quite there yet. Oh my god, I hate when that happens so much. I'm not ready for that at all. Alright, so in Sweet Mystery, there's much fewer ball berries than usual. The comp medal's also been moved, so we have to do a slightly different strat. Ow, that's not good. Yeah, so there's much fewer ball berries than usual. Little flutter over here to skip the hitting the flip switches. This can be quite scary, because if you fall here, there's actually no death barrier. And it takes like a minute of walking around before you can actually die. Yeah, Ray does have access because they are a staff member. Just like that, we're almost halfway. And now I'm gonna check Supermassive again. I know it seems silly to do this, but I assure you it's worth it. Still not there. I really want to have access to Luigi for this level. You may have seen that there are starships around the area. For some reason, if you so those starships spawn a set of pole stars, and for some reason, if you manage to switch to Luigi, the pole stars just appear even without collecting the starships. So this is an interesting level because it was actually changed quite a lot, but we're not really gonna get to see much of it because we're gonna do a major skip that skips most of the level. But first we have to grab this comet medal over here. It's quite an annoying comet medal. I'm so glad we got it first try because it's really hard to grab. I just hit a box on the other side of the planet. I did not know you could do that. And just like that, we skipped all the way to the boss planet, skipping all the planets in between. Yeah, this is a skip that we do in the normal run, but there's a bit more pressure on it in master mode. Just because there's no checkpoints and you have to grab the combo again if you fail it. After you kill the boss, you can like walk right through him. It's pretty funny. So yeah, this level, as well as Freezy Flake 2, which we completely skipped earlier. If we have time after the end of the run, I will try to show you what the intended ways of doing these levels are. The boss is not hard at all if you know what to do. Again, none of the boss fights were changed, so. Alright. Checking Supermassive again. Still not here. That's okay.
Alright, I'm finally here.
Oh, hi, Rick.
Hello, Keegan.
I guess the commentary on the screen needs to change or something.
It's because how we made the schedule, we can't really do that easily, unfortunately.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you can do this in the normally, but now they actually force you to do that by not putting a drill there. They've also moved these silver stars somewhat into really awkward positions.
I have not seen like most of those in Road 4, so this is like first time seeing a lot of this stuff. Or Master Mode at least, not the Galaxy 2 itself.
You may wonder why there's a random star bit over there. That's because there's a silver star there. It took me a while to find that. There's another one in the dirt there. What happens if Luigi never spawns? I'll just do it, but it's a lot slower.
Why would you want to do Supermassive Mario anyways? It's a disgusting thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind doing Supermassive, the regular Supermassive as Mario, but if you're Luigi and Supermassive in this hack, you get to skip a lot of the level. Alright, checking Supermassive one more time. He's not here. I honestly expected him to be there that time. That's okay.
So what
We'll do
happens
honey.
now? Are we...
We actually haven't seen Luigi in a while though. If he appears here, I'm gonna be. Okay, he's not here. Okay, so in Honey Hop, the bee mushrooms are gone, which means you have to do this really difficult diagonal wall jump. No, that's unfortunate.
The wall bonk.
Yeah, the swing was also removed, so you have to do that. Same here. Yeah, so you can actually do this entire level without the bee at all. And that's actually really fun. But as Luigi, as Mario, it's just absolutely fun. And the fact that you can do this entire level without the bee suit, in my opinion, makes Honey Hop the best speedrun level. Really
Even this level... I mean, isn't this really the same strats as Transformationless?
Yeah, I mean, I do the same. I do it in in regular runs anyway. But
Fair.
and here I just avoided the queen bee talking to me by jumping within a couple frames every time I land. So that way I never stand on the ground long enough for her to talk to me.
I'm only gonna be here enough time to explain why Starshine Beach sucks, then I'm gonna possibly leave to let Pod sleep some more.
Yeah. Starshine Beach, in my opinion, is the worst galaxy in the game.
It's a rule in my chat. If you like it, it's banned. You get banned.
Yeah. It's even worse in this hack. It's way worse than Kaiser Mario Galaxy 2, though. If you've ever played that.
I have not seen anything about the Kaizo version of the game, but seeing both stars for Starshine Beach here, oh my god, it proves my point.
I really hope he's here now. It would be nice if he's... There we go. There's my boy.
So correct me if I'm wrong, basically the beginning of World 4 is going to be Bianco, third visit in Sunshine, where you basically look for Luigi, and if he's not there, you do other stuff in the world.
So Luigi's gonna make this a lot better, because we don't need any of these star chips now. For some reason, if you switch to Luigi, the pull stars that the star chip spawn just spawns immediately. This jump is also really hard as Mario, but it's quite a bit easier as Luigi. So that's gonna save us a lot of time by not having to travel around the level to collect star chips. So basically Luigi jumps higher and longer and runs faster. With Luigi, he also spins higher with the nunchuck than with the Wiimote. That's the opposite of Mario. Mario spins higher with the Wiimote than with the nunchuck. Yeah, so those pull stars are what usually gets spawned by the star chips. Oops.
I love how the change for this level is they just removed all the green pipes. Basically.
Yeah, basically.
And then less moving platforms. Because why not?
Wait, I just realized I don't want to do that. I want to do Super Mass Best first. Because if you do the main star, Luigi can't spawn anymore. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's try that again.
I don't think that's what you're supposed to do there, Keegan.
Yeah, this thing is quite stupid. But this jump is also a lot easier as Luigi. As Mario, it's really tight. This planet's kind of annoying. Sometimes you walk over a spot and it doesn't spawn the flowers, and you have to walk over it again. And then if you don't, if you miss a spawn, you'll spend all day looking for it.
I gotta say, this is probably one of the most annoying secrets in like Galaxy 2. If you don't know how the flowers work.
I don't know if anyone does know how the flowers work.
So, basically, it is the most annoying secret. Personal opinion, of course.
Yeah, see, that's the problem with switching to Luigi is that you get this cutscene as well. That's quite a long. Yeah, and so because I did secret instead of the main mission, Luigi's still here, which again is gonna make it so that we don't need the star chips. So again, if we have time after the run, I'll show you this level intended, because I used to do it until I decided to just wait for Luigi. It honestly just helps so much being able to switch to Luigi.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but Luigi spawning is basically just RNG.
I think it's not RNG, but we don't know how it works. I think it might be cycle based.
Oh my god,
But I
there's
don't know
actually
if-
cycles in this?
But we don't know exactly how it works. Right, I have to wait for this again. Yeah, the way I did it there, that absolutely would not have worked as Mario. So, I am glad I'm Luigi right now.
Very fun galaxy indeed.
Yeah, Supermassive is not the most fun galaxy, even in vanilla. So you see the star right here. Took me a long time to figure out how to do that.
What the heck?
Yeah, the gravity is really weird around there. So, well, what I used to do is to jump off and then try to spin back right away. But then I figured out that doing this wall jump makes it a lot better. Alright, it's now time for Chompworks. So Chompworks 1 is a level that I die a lot with. So for some reason, the comp level is a lot harder than it looks. And you go quite a long time without a checkpoint as well. This is just a scary level in general. So you can
See
walk
right
on the
off the
side of
bat.
that float there.
I was about to comment on the fact I see it actually forces you to skip the spring power up.
It does force you to skip the spring power, but that's in the second mission, not this one.
Oh, I'm getting my missions mixed up. Nice. Look, like I said, I know more about physics than Galaxy 2 in general.
Right.
Because physics are basically the same.
So something, I'm not exactly sure why the creator did this, but they put a spring mushroom right here. And then since we never like really landed, it gives us a weird like jump. So I did a, that's why I did a ground pound. That set us straight.
I
So there's
mean,
normally
you could
like
have been like,
a fast cycle you can make here, but since the switch is up here, I don't really know if there's a possible way to make it.
I mean, for that last section, you could have been lucky in the creator not making the lava a death plane.
Oh, they absolutely could have done that. That would have. So now we're at the final planet. There's it's impossible to make that first golden chomp unless you have 2 players, which I do not. So we just gotta wait. You can bounce quite high on the spring when the spring bounces back and forth. Now watch where the star's gonna spawn. Well, spoilers, it's gonna spawn because I jumped here already. Look at that. Isn't that something? My favorite, man.
Oh my god. These star spawns are beautiful.
Yeah, these star spawns really are something else. Alright, it's now time for Chompers 2. While the level is the same, there's no spring mushroom. So you'll get to see something you don't usually get to see in regular Galaxy 2, which is this level springless. So unfortunately, it's actually slower to do this level springless than with the spring, and that's why you never see it in regular runs.
I mean, quoting Mayro SSM, it's proving the fact that the spring mushroom is still a useless power-up.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it's actually slower to not use the spring. But in this hack and in transformations, we have to do it. Ow, that's not good. Yeah. So now there's no spring mushroom here, so we gotta climb this without it. Fortunately, I've done this many times, but it can be very finicky. So the main problem is that those rotating cogs at the end, they can be quite finicky to try to wall jump off. Usually, to try to wall jump off, you just slide off instead. If they're not like, if you don't hit like a vertical part of the cog, you're not gonna get a wall jump off it. You also need like enough height, so you need to like time your spins properly. So that's why that's difficult. Yeah, basically it's Chinese font, meaning English text, so things don't really fit in their text boxes, and some fonts are missing and stuff. Alright, so what I just did there might be a little bit unintuitive. I basically unlocked that Stargate early, which saves one's path spawn cutscene, which is about 5 seconds or so. Minus the extra steps, which is about a second. So that overall that saves about 4 seconds. So we're now in Starshine Beach, which means it's your turn to talk.
So,
You're still
okay, Starshine Beach is by far the worst level in the game. I'm gonna say it in basically the most simplest way possible. Starshine Beach is basically Gelato Beach from Mario Sunshine. Gelato Beach from Mario Sunshine sucks. Henceforth, Starshine Beach sucks. And it got everything you need. Annoying checksters, water. Anything else I'm missing? Blimp fruit?
Very bad camera.
Oh yeah, and camera angles. The only thing it
Well,
it
my
has
least
that
favorite thing about the Galaxy is the bad camera.
True. The only thing this level has that Jolly Beach does not have is collision.
That's true. It's still not great collision, but there is collision.
As both levels are the ones I hate. I will clarify that. But basically, I'm just like gonna say this. A lot of the galaxies in Galaxy 2 are actually like hemorrhage to basically like the other Mario games. Like, and that's made very clear on like the later worlds.
Yeah, and World S has a lot of galaxies that are an homage to other games. So the last silver star is in this pipe here. I thought you needed Yoshi for it, but it's actually possible without. So that's nice. Yeah, I'm not using a Chinese ROM. There's no ROM. I'm using the Chinese version of the game. How ROM hacks work are there's a software that patches your disk on the fly. You need a disk to run it.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but PAL CN was only released in Hong Kong, correct?
First of all, this is NTSC, and second,
Oh,
you can get this in Hong Kong and in Taiwan.
Thailand exists. To be fair, when I was looking, I thought it said PAL, like PAL and TS. Sorry, PAL Chinese when I was on speedrun.com.
On Speedrun.com, it's weird because it doesn't let you put NTSC Chinese as an option. So like
That is weird.
if you're able to select Chinese, it automatically makes it PAL, which is dumb because this version of the game is NTSC.
I mean, it does look NTSC, like looking at like how the video static is on your screen and stuff from your capture card.
Okay,
Like
so
it is.
this star is a very interesting one, and I believe you've seen it.
Yes.
So first of all, to get on the tower, I'm doing a little skip called, I don't know, what to call it, tower skip or something.
I think
So
it is called
basically you get
tower
on-
skip.
Usually what you're supposed to do is like swim all the way to the bottom and like hit a switch and stuff like that's like so slow and so boring. Second reason why I think it's the worst galaxy in the game.
By
More
far,
saving
just
cloud techniques.
I'm gonna say like by far when I was watching Keegan practice this earlier, like today, this level right here, this star, just made me hate this galaxy even more.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the intended shot's not even feasible according to the developer. Right, that's what you said, right?
Yeah, so basically I'll say that story again. So basically I still have no idea how you're supposed to do the star detector. I have not been able to do it without fluttering.
It doesn't even look possible. Like using
So
blunt fruit
so
conservatively.
I asked the developer how are you supposed to do this star without fluttering, and he started recording a video, and after 10 minutes he still wasn't able to get it. So he said, "Okay, I'm gonna change this next version." But for now, we're just gonna flutter to it because thankfully we can.
And before it just adds another blunt fruit or just a 1x1 platform.
Yeah, or just move the star closer.
That's gonna make it too easy though.
I don't know. I wish there were like more clues about what you're supposed to do. Okay, so Gravity Gauntlet's an interesting one. Usually there's a skip here that involves lava boosting, but that requires taking 3 damage, which means you need the live stream. There's no live stream in this run, so unfortunately I can't do it. You could still do it if you had 2P, which I don't. So I'm just gonna have to go through this level normally. You might notice that star chip there. Hint to what we're about to do is not intended. The intended way is to grab the star chips. But nobody got time for that, right? If we have time after the run, depending on what time this run is, I'll try to show it. But yeah. This skip is pretty difficult, and there's no checkpoint to this level. So hopefully it goes well. So first of all, we need a comp medal, which we need this womp for. So now I'm gonna stand over here. Wow, that's unfortunate. Dude, what is happening? Alright, there we go. We clipped through there. Alright, so that is not the intended way of getting to that launch star. But it is definitely the fastest way of getting to it. So that's what we're doing. Yeah, that's pretty funny, Ray.
It's kind of ironic. Oh shoot, I'm accidentally waking pods up. I should lower my voice.
Oh, oops. Alright, so this fight, again, is the same as normal. He starts off punching twice. But then, during the first hit, I'm not gonna hit him immediately, but instead I'm gonna wait until, like, he's about to attack again. And that cancels an attack. So like you might have seen that he was starting to try to punch there. So normally he would try to punch after you hit him. But since I canceled it, that means he's now shooting meters again, which is what we
I actually am gonna sneak out after the star, just to let you know.
want. Alright.
Just because it is 7 a.m. I do want
I
to go
appreciate
and cook my breakfast. Yeah, you're welcome. I did promise that I would explain why Sunshine Beach sucked, and I fulfilled.
Alright, and that, my friends, is World 4. We're literally like more than halfway done now.
Yeah. I don't know, you still got Roll Dust, and we know how Roll Dust was earlier.
Yeah, I did a run earlier today, and World X went absolutely horrible. So hopefully we don't get a repeat of that.
And I will see everyone in Twitch chat later.
See ya.
I will. Adios.
Alright, we're now in World 5. Which means things are ramping up again. Starting with Space Storm 1, you might notice that some of the platforms are missing. Seems to be a common theme. Moving platforms are gone. Might have also seen that live stream up there. You actually need that. You actually can't beat this level and grab the comp medal without it. Please grab it. Oh, God. It's really hard to grab that live stream. I don't know why that didn't grab it. No, come on. Come on, this isn't that hard now. Oh. I'm getting tired of this. No. Alright, there we go. So, the reason we need that live stream, because we need to damage boost a bunch of times here. So again, this hack isn't possible to damage this. Fortunately or unfortunately. I want that cookie. You're pretty sure Luigi is cycle based? Yeah, that would make sense, but I don't know how it works. Yeah, so this section was changed slightly, but nothing that hard. They also added a checkpoint, so you can stop walking. Now, there's also much fewer pull stars here than normal, so... Gotta be careful of how we use the pull stars. Okay, we barely grabbed the star with that. That's good. Yeah, I got Space Storm 2, which is another tough level. Yo want a star? It's yo, not you. Get it straight, Ray. So they definitely made it a lot tougher to climb up here. I did not want to frame perfect jump. So we can just like jump up onto the fences here. It's actually like an intended skip if they put a green star on it, so they think about it. That's not. No, that's not. Alright, there we go. That's a pretty tough start, man. Awful spot for a star, really. Mainly just because the camera like changes on you there. If the camera stayed straight, it wouldn't be so bad. Yo, Meow McSpan is up. Thanks for the good luck. Alright, we got Boom Boom now. So, we're gonna do a skip that's in the original game as well. Called Boom Boom 1 skip. So, we're basically gonna skip like half of the snake walk auto score. Yeah, if someone could, some member of staff could remove Claire from commentary on the sidebar, that would be nice. So I basically get back on this moving thing. The gravity is already switched, and I just long jump to that star. So that's pretty cool. It's on. I think it's one of my favorite skips actually. Now these star chips have been moved. Many of them in quite interesting. They're quite interesting. Oh, I love sliding. Master mode is a ROM. Organizers. Well, I guess that's what I meant. Yeah, these. Whenever you see silver stars, you know they're gonna be in really bad spots. I'm really surprised that didn't grab it. Oh my god. Ow. There we go. That wasn't too bad at all. Oops. Please grab it. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite rock with Galaxy. Yeah, I've ever seen SMG2 runs. Yeah, SMG2 runs are pretty sick as well. There's so much tech that goes into it. It's really cool. I would highly recommend watching more Galaxy 2 runs. Yo, on a star! Alright, it's time for Boom Boom 2. Unfortunately, this one is more boring levels. There isn't that much changed here. I think the only thing that was changed here at all is that there's only one blue mushroom inside the entire tower. So you gotta be very careful to not get hit, or you're stuck. So yeah, not much going on. Just going through the maze. Now we have to be very careful with this one blue mushroom that we get. Yeah, thank you, Ray. I could have decided to run on English instead, but that would have taken way too long for me to set up. I did buy an English disc not too long ago, but I haven't really used it. Like, Chinese is the local version for me, and it also is the fastest version, so why wouldn't I use it, right? That was close. Can't find the commentary box source. Right, most part of Canada. Oh, I see. Interesting. Well, I am not in North America, which is why I'm streaming at this time. So this time we're not going to do the skip, but instead the secret stars over like at an area past the launch star. So we need to keep going here. It's literally impossible to miss that common medal. Usually you could just like launch it to a star here, but they moved it higher, so that's not possible. Yeah, just a side flip or a back flip will get you to that star. It's called Atlantic Daylight. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that existed. So, what was changed about this level? Some of the these gravity panels are false information. They still have downwards gravity. Same with this. That's not what I want. So now we have to bounce on this book. No other way to get in here. There's also a lot of these, I don't know what these things are called, but they suck you off. I mean, that's not exactly what I wanted to say, but you get the idea. I actually want that. That would help. I'm not sure where there are other coins. Okay, I'll take these. We actually need to not be at empty health by the end. It's pretty important. That's really bad. I am not sure where we can get coins. Okay, that'll have to do. Oh, that's really not good. I'll have to go back for another one. Alright, there we go. That's unfortunate that that happened. Fixed. Yo, thank you, Alex. It would have been a. That's still a lot better than dying. That would have been a lot worse. Yo, 169 coins. I'm sure you guys are a fan of things like that. Alright, this is a really hard challenge as well. Some of you might have been traumatized by this challenge in the original game. Well, it's been made a lot harder by requiring like an extra 6 or 7 seconds to burn this box up. And you could probably see that shadow. Yeah. No, that sucks. I don't know if we can still. No! Oh man, that was really close. I haven't failed this game in a while though. Can you sleep now? Yeah, you barely just have enough time to make that. You do it perfectly. That's really unfortunate because I actually was on PB pace until Upside Dizzy happened. Man. Alright, we're coming up on Slip Sand 1, which is also one of the harder stars in the game. By the way, that is all 7 power-ups in this room complete. This is the last time we'll have to be in this room today. Alright, you're about to see why. You might be able to see the next planet coming up, and it might look a bit weird. That's because it has been changed a lot. Alright, here we go. That's right, the entire ground is now gone. I shook the remote and nothing happened. I love it when that happens, man. There's very weird momentum here, so yeah. Yeah, these jumps on the blocks are very, very precise. Alright, now it's time for everyone's favorite part of the run. And honestly, if you don't do this in your run, it should honestly not be valid. Just collecting some starbits casually. Alright, that's my interpretation of this song, this soundtrack. I hope you guys enjoyed it. You love this part? The slide? Interesting. That's not a very popular opinion, I think. So you can spam fireballs by crouching in between spins. That makes fighting this boss a lot easier. You'd rather listen to my part of the normal song. Facts! Now I'm explaining facts! Oh, you were talking. Oh, okay. You were talking about that part. The part that usually has a lot of. I actually like that more. Oh, I didn't realize what I did wrong. Supposed to hit both cannons. That's why that. You're completely indifferent to the slide. I mean, the slide wasn't changed at all. So. Alright, next one coming up is also pretty hard. Yeah, I definitely messed this up a lot. All right, so now, first plan is the same as normal. We go in this pipe. And then, you're actually required to do this mini skip here now because the left side is barricaded off. So this is required. You remember being interesting. Yeah. The tiny block part is quite fun though. It's hard, but also fair and fun. Even with the weird mechanics. So this part has been changed. There's many more cacti than before. So this is actually quite hard. This part is quite scary. This part is really scary though. Look what's about to come. Usually we have one chomp coming. Now we got 3. If this isn't scary, I don't know what is. This part is quite scary. Continues cheerfully throwing along to the music. No, I stopped for the scary part. And then I started again afterwards. Yeah. That's an absolute nightmare. That has killed me so many times. Yeah, 3 chain chomps is definitely quite scary. What the thing is that they bounce off each other, so sometimes their path can be quite unpredictable, and you really need to be able to react to it. Yeah, honestly, even with the normal level with one chain chomp, with one chomp, it's already kind of hard. All right, so here the flight course hasn't been changed at all, so you guys can get your guesses in for the time we're gonna get on the flight. A good guess would be between 8:55 and 8:58. But after this comes the hard part. The star spawn is absolutely awful. And it's probably the most BS thing about this hack. I barely made it through that ring, by the way. I honestly thought I was gonna do it. And the time is 55:41. That's pretty good. The flying was really good. Alright, we didn't fail the star, let's go. That star absolutely terrifies me, because no matter how much I practice it, somehow, sometimes I still just miss the star. I hate that star spawn so much. Alright, we're now in Shiverburg. This platform is gone, so we can't do an advanced version of the skip that I'm about to go for. Instead, we have to do this. Yeah, so using the clouds, you can just clear this gap and make it all the way to the end of this planet. I have been sniped by one of those falling meteors so many times, it's not funny. So, since there's no checkpoint here, I'm gonna play it a bit safer and go grab this live stream. There are some strats where you can manipulate the camera to, that was really where you can manipulate the camera and make these falling ice things fall later and make it onto the photos. But yeah, it's kind of risky, and I do fail it sometimes. So I'd rather not do it fast mode since there's no checkpoint. So at this first hit, I'm hitting in from really far away. And then for the second hit, I'm gonna hit it as close to him as possible. So that manipulates him so that he never starts shooting coconuts and fireballs into the air. It's fine. So that's how we fight this boss. Yeah. So like top level runners do a different strat, but it's really hard. And it involves RNG, which is always cringe whenever you do that. Alright, Boom Bunker is a really hard stage, so I'm hoping it doesn't go too badly. They have put 5 star chips all over the level, and we need those to get to the boss. So you might see one might have seen the first one right there. That's a really hard jump, honestly. I'm surprised I got it first try. Here's our second one. Oh, that's unfortunate. I would have been able to bring that full kill. Not for that. Here's number 3. So earlier today, I completely forgot to grab number 4. So let's not do that. Yeah, you can shoot the cannon straight into these Boomerang Bros heads for an instant shot, instant kill. I guess it makes sense that getting hit in the head kills you instantly, or something. I'm gonna shoot over at this cloud. And our last starship is gonna be under here where the launch star usually is. And now it's time for the boss. Boss fight is interesting because there's only one cloud flower and there's no extra cloud flowers up at the top. So, yeah. So that's the first hit. That's the second hit. Now the third hit's gonna be quite tricky. So I'm hoping this goes well. Alright, that went well. Let's go. But wait, what do you say? The level's not over? Yeah, look where the star's gonna spawn. It's honestly quite crazy. So what we need to do is go up here. There's only one extra cloud flower up here, and we need to like conserve our clouds like this. There we go. Where else would the star spawn? I know, right? Yeah, we basically like create 2 clouds out of thin air there, and that only barely makes it. Alright, that's it for World 5. So, why wouldn't the star spawn there? I know, right? It's not like the star spawns a little bit closer to the ground in the original game or anything. What are your favorite things in the hack as far as you played? So you have played pretty far in the hack then? I was stuck on that star guy for a long time. I just never really got used to the fact that you can reuse clouds. It doesn't spawn there in the original game? I think you're getting mixed up. Wait, what? not good. Hopefully this makes it. Yeah. This should be good. Alright, there we go. Yeah, again, the pull stars are pretty sparse there. So you need to get like a lot of momentum every single one of them. You put the game down for the day after dying a billion times at the end of Melty Monster 2 Oh no, that's unfortunate. I mean, you don't have to play Melty Monster 2 to progress through the game. Yeah, little gravity skip there. I did not want that. Little gravity skip here. That's not quite how I wanted it to go, but that works. Alright. Not bad. You're a completionist, it's impossible to progress without being Multi-Monster 2. You can progress without doing it, you just can't finish the game without it. You know. You know what I'm saying? Alright, speaking of Melty Monster 2, it is time for Melty Monster 2 Level 1. Probably the second most boring level of the game. A hot and long walk. Not very hot, but it is long. Very long. Yeah, second most boring. I don't know, it's close though. Yeah, it honestly could be worse. Nice, dude. I was shaking the lead a bit. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that to happen. It's a hot walk because he gets to stare at the shadows behind Mario. True. That was a really short walk though. I hate it whenever that happens. Nice move. Yeah, I don't really have anything to say about this, other than just it's really long and not that interesting. Alright. Yeah. It's a fun concept, I guess, if it didn't suck. It does absolutely suck, though. First try, basically. Alright, it's Clockwork Ruins time. So there's some like crazy cycles you can do here to grab the coins fast. You need 30 of them. But I tried learning them and I gave up like on like the second jump. It was just absolutely crazy that people could even consider it. I kind of wanted that coin. That's cool. Yeah, so the first planet here, at least for the secret, nothing different. If the star were like 2 cm closer to where you fall, it would be horrible. It would be better if it was lower, actually. That would make it easier. Alright, so you may have just seen where that star is. It's quite the spot indeed. Alright, there we go. Glimpse of a star chip when I hadn't seen any the other before. Yeah. I'm not sure which one exactly it was he saw. Was it the one like near the nearest to the Hakuma? But yeah, it's time for Clockwork Ruins 1, which means it's time to grab those star chips. And yeah, it's gonna be fun. Okay, second one is here. It's really stupid. Oh, that sucks. Are you guys enjoying this? Alright, now we're gonna grab this one over here. It's really hard to grab that. For some reason, it's easier, like, using the one with the hole. That's the 5-star chips. Yeah, this star is pretty cool. It's just this kind of sucks that you have to do Clockwork Queens 1 as Mario, which is universally regarded as cringe in the SMG speedrunning community. Yeah, this switch was changed. I wanted to talk, not jump. Kind of annoying that they made the talk button the same as the jump button, honestly. That sucks. Oh yeah, Meowmix, you did miss the first ever marathon showcase of Sorbetti skip, didn't you? This jump is really tight. I'll be honest, I wasn't completely sure if that was gonna work. Alright, let's go. That was good. As long as it's not gonna end up executing Green Star 3 as Mario. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess I didn't really mention, you also have to go on top there. It was discovered a while ago that you could stand on top there, and you can actually make it without those blocks. But, the creator of the hack wasn't that cool that he wanted you to do it without the blocks. So, good thing they're there. That's not cool. He actually liked it. Why did they have to put the cool stuff after Mountain Monster 2? I know, right? Okay, unfortunately for Throwback 1, not much has changed, especially if you're a speedrunner. If you try to go up the normal way, you'll find missing platforms and stuff, but I honestly don't even know what's missing because all they want you to do is to go the same way as speedruns. Yeah, if you can climb up that section, this is really not hard at all. Tried to do a frame per ground pound there, but didn't quite get it. You have to diary climb there if you fail it. Well, the rising platform goes down and up again, so not really. But if you like in the normal game, if you're doing that, you have to do diagonal wall jumps. Basically a series of diagonal wall jumps on those two walls. It's really sick. But if you fail it, then you would just hit the switch and do it as normal. You wouldn't like try it again or because if you fail it, you would end up near the switch anyway. Yeah, that's a pretty mean star spawn, honestly. Especially since the camera starts moving down once you get near to the edge. But fortunately, I figured out that you could that you have enough distance that you can hold the ground pound into that star. They should have put some one-ups. Yeah, I know, right? It would have missed opportunity. Maybe they didn't know you could get up, but why would they make it solid? But yeah, I don't know. The camera moving down and get near the edge is what makes it a good star spawn. Yeah, totally, bro. Totally. Alright, these silver stars are all over the level. This is also one of the longest stars. So I always start with this one, because this is the hardest one. Alright, we made it back alive. Let's go. And then this is the next hardest one that you could definitely die going for. Yeah, and basically every single time you grab a silver star, you end up back at the bottom of the fortress. Alright, this one is hard as well. I'm really surprised I got that close to it. Yeah. So when I first decide tried to do this game at any percent, I decided not to do this star. For any percent, you need 65 stars, which means you can only skip 3 stars before Bowser. And I decided that this one was so slow and so inconsistent that it was worth skipping. The star grab isn't any easier. Gotta use this technique again. Please grab it. Yeah, that star is something else, man. That's a good view of the silver star. Yeah, the main problem with these is that you can't see where you're going at all until you can't see the silver star until you're right next to them, and the camera just keeps turning. That's the problem. I don't know what I expected, but I definitely should have expected to be jumping miles away from the platforms on the level 5 times and making it back. Yeah, exactly. Alright, it's time for Battle Belt. Everyone's favorite level. Fortunately, there's basically nothing changed about this level, except that you have to do it as Mario, which is cringe. But, we gotta do what we gotta do, right? Imagine a world where the SD had somewhat free camera. I feel like it would also suck, though. But it's like, it's convenient that the camera turns forward. Or at least it's supposed to be. Just that in many places, the camera turning for you turns like the exact opposite of what you would like. I'm doing Battle Belt Secret first, so that's why I'm collecting coins. Oh my god. This is possible as Mario, but it's much harder. Whatever. We'll just do it in 10. It's just too stupid. Okay, I literally just threw a fireball at you. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh, and there's also no checkpoints here. I guess I should mention that. Should have just put the star of the level. You never consider it. I mean, I've done it a lot as Mario. I just, for some reason, haven't been able to get it this week yet. So, it's a lot harder as Mario, for sure. There's literally Daredevil coming in base game. Yeah, but this level isn't Daredevil. In this time. So I guess they gave you a live stream to make up for the fact that there's no checkpoint. I did not want to long jump. I wanted to back into the point. So there's a fast strat for Fiery Gobblegut that I do know how to do it, but it definitely doesn't work as Mario. So unfortunately, I can't show it off because it's a really cool strat that unfortunately just I'm pretty sure this can't be done with Mario. Ow. Alright, whatever, I'll take that. It's good to see the creator respects that literally no one wants to spend more time than necessary. Oh, true. Yeah, so about 1 is also the same as normal, except we're using Mario, so that's a little bit cringe. There's a little bit of a skip at the end that hopefully we'll be able to get. So one interesting thing about this run is that we do have to watch the credits once, and it's like 4 hours in a 5-hour run. So yeah, that's something. It's certainly not like halfway, as in like vanilla 120 star, or 1/3 and 2/3 in as the 242. But it's still a break I'll have to take. See, we got it. It's just a lot tighter to Mario. Or alright, coming up to the end of the level. Nice. I spun and didn't pick either of them. Alright, we're coming up on the most annoying room of the galaxy. This gravity room is so bad. I forgot what the enemies' names are. Swamp hoppers or something. Their hitboxes are so bad. You can be like literally on top of them and they can still hit you. Good thing this is not the Daredevil, or I would be dead. I could have still been dead there, though. So I'm gonna pull up a metronome here. This is what I use to set up this little skip. You can grab the star right through the cage. Pretty cool skip, pretty annoying to do, especially if you're new to it. Alright, now it is time to end off any percent. Uh, little cutscene skip here. If you select your cursor over Galaxy Generator, that skips a 40-second long cutscene with Flubba. Do they remove getting stuck on the ground after getting hit with that? Oh no, you. For some reason, if you get hit by that guy, you can just like keep going, and you don't get stunned. Or like I think you can like spin out of it. Frame per jump. Little skip here. We're gonna. Actually, this is required in this hack to get a vertical lava boost. But also a bomb here to make sure you don't have the drill anymore. Yeah, this level also has no checkpoints until the very end. So we won't want to be very careful. And I almost died there, so that would have been bad. I managed to keep a cloud here, which means I can use it to do a cloud boost long jump to get to Yoshi a bit faster. That bomb is one of my favorite things in the So, an infinite flutter here. Because we need the comp medal, we can't do the full flutter that runners in any percent or Galaxy 2 any percent would use. Instead, we have to flutter down to the comp medal. And then keep fluttering. Yeah, so that flutter is the same as in like 120 or 242, but there's a lot more pressure on it now because of no checkpoints. So if you fail that flutter, you're going back to the start of the level. Which is a long way back. But it is now time to fight Bowser. Mario! That's what she said. So again, Bowser's gonna punch us twice here. Flutter is spooky enough with a checkpoint next to it. Yeah, that's true. Also in 120 or 242 in Galaxy Generator Comet, the flutter is also really stressful because if you fail it once, you don't have enough time to go for it again. So basically, you're gonna lose 3 minutes, and that's a lot. In a run like this, I probably could have worked 3 minutes and still had a chance. Just because of how unoptimized everything is and how much I would expect to die anyway. But in like 242, like even in the category as long as 242, right? I expect like basically perfection. A single 3-minute time loss is basically done good, even for a run as long as 242. Yo, my vote to voice Peach in the next game. Yep. Totally qualified to do that. I would have been mad if that missed. Just be like me and never get good time, so a 3-minute time loss means nothing. That's true. I didn't consider that. Alright, Bowser is dead. There's the Grand Star. We did it. Whoa, wait, what? Bowser's back. No way. This must be some, like, ultra rare glitch or something. We could have seen this coming. SMG2 runners only have one joke, by the way. Alright, now Bowser's dead for real. I didn't know they had a custom boss fight. Yeah, isn't it amazing? Can you believe Master Mode randomly just added this final phase of Bowser? Death at the end of Seaside 3, dude. I die at the end of Seaside 3 so often. But that's the end of any percent. That is an any percent PB for me by about 3 minutes. Or maybe it's 2. I think it's more like 2. Just don't fail PIS count as 1? Sure, I'll give you that. But now, we gotta watch the credits. So, we basically get a 7-minute break. I will be using this break to refresh myself. So I will see you guys after the credits. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are at the end of the credits break. Welcome back. I hope you guys rested as well as I did.
My game.
So now, we don't unlock Luigi in this game, but we do unlock World S, which is pretty cool. World S is definitely my favorite world. Even in this hack where a lot of things in World S are really, really awful. Didn't feel like 7 minutes. I don't think it's shorter. Pretty sure it's not shorter than Mass Murder. But yeah, you may have noticed we haven't done the bottom path of World 6. I think it's probably worth it to do it on the second pass, so that we don't have to walk around World 6 again. And also, it also helps by giving us a slightly better 80% time, which is cool because I'm probably not going to run 80% on its own anyway, since 100% is only 1 hour long. No, Luigi, this game sucks. I know, right? Isn't it just awful? Whose idea even was it to not have Luigi? But yeah, I really much prefer using Luigi. I really wish this game had Luigi. It would be so nice. So that door is closed. Ow. Don't die. It may have appeared that I just walked right through that pumpkin, and I did. The pumpkin was behind me, and even though this is a 2D area, I still had just like put into the 2D area, so I had to fully finish cooking it. Yeah, Luigi would make a lot of things easier. But I honestly think they should just force you to switch to Luigi. And then make the things harder accordingly. So, yeah, the star spawns all the way back there, and we did not grab a checkpoint. So, yeah. This is not scary at all. The other day, I think it was last week or so, I had a run. That is exactly what I was scared of. I'm so sad. It really sucks to destroy a good pace run like that. One little slip and it's all gone. Don't fall. Well, that sucks. I think I probably could have still PB'd if it weren't for that. But it's gonna be tough now. Please let me see. Oh my god. Why was it dark for so long, man? I hate this so much. Surprises still star location like crazy. True. I'm so mad that those two things just happened one after another. I really feel like both of them I couldn't do that much about. The first one, maybe. I hate side flipping when I meant to back flip. Yep. Well, I think PB's probably dead now. Because I just lost like over 3 minutes to that. I've never just been like completely swarmed by those things. I've always had enough time to like react and stuff. Oh well. I shouldn't be upset, I guess. God, it almost happened again. I'm really mad about that. That's 4 minutes right there. Yeah, removing that checkpoint literally serves no purpose other than making me waste more time if I mess up. That's my like. There's literally no reason for there to not be a checkpoint there. Like in some of the Bowser stages, it made sense because, or like if you have star chips, then it makes sense to remove it because you don't want to get soft locked without being able to grab star chips from before. But for like this, there's literally no reason. You know, it's just there to punish you with an extra 2 minutes if you mess up. So the thing about this level is that they removed the shell. So in addition with Freezy Flake 2, this is another carpal tunnel simulator. But at least it's not as bad as Seaside 2. In Seaside 2, you actually have to shake the whole time. In this, you can just shake once every 3 seconds, or 2, so whatever it is. So I'm pretty sure this level would be impossible to Luigi, because Luigi doesn't have enough air. I'm kind of short on life, so I think I'm gonna go out and grab this one. The death and Flash Black must definitely hurt a lot. I'm gonna grab this too. They could have made this somewhat interesting with a few points in level and then Luigi. True. Or what if if they had star chips in the first half, that'd be pretty interesting as well, right? And guess where this star's gonna spawn? Yep. All the way at the start. That's why this is a 540 run. Yep. There are a lot of stars that are really long. So. And then plus factoring in all the deaths I have, each one could cost like 2 minutes or more. Like you saw in Flashback, that was really dumb. But don't worry, it won't take that long. At this pace, it's still probably going to be like around the 5-hour mark. No, you don't. You don't need the shell jump to grab that. You can just jump out and then wall jump. Imagine if the star spawn at the start in Bowser 3. Yep. Or imagine if, you spawn at the start after Bowser 3, and then you had to make your way to the end again. Wouldn't that be something? So while we're flying into this level, just have a look at where all these tiles are. Yeah, that's something. This comet medal is pretty hard. You can just like barely make it onto the green platform after grabbing it. Yeah, for some reason, sometimes these things just don't activate. I'm not sure if it might be to do with the camera. That would be my theory. Oh, that's really dumb. That's really dumb. Well, that just completely destroyed any chance of PB. I was hoping with such a good any percent that it would be basically guaranteed PB, but alas, no, can't have it that good. Ah, finally, man. This looks pretty fun. Yeah, it would be pretty fun, except that it's also complete ass. Especially if you die at any point. Because there's no Luigi, yeah. It's nice and terrifying to have at the end of the start. Yep. Alright, it's time for Rolling Coaster. It's usually one of my favorite levels, but they haven't really done anything that interesting to it. They put starships though. But it's nothing that crazy. It even says in the title it's a star, so that way you won't like forget to grab starships, right? Surely. Alright, before we get on the ball, it's very important that we come over here and grab this first starship. Yeah, it's very easy to forget to do that, just like many other things in this hack. Alright, so that's the comp medal. Had to go over there and come back afterwards. I want this one up, so I'll take the slight time loss for it. There's our second star chip. The third one's gonna be at the bottom of this section. Number 4 just after this thing. This track. And that's all 5. And guess what that spawns? Pole stars. This pole star is quite tricky too. Alright, didn't mess that up. That's good. This is pure evil, yeah. Of course they did that. Of course they did that too. Yep. Alright, next up is Twisty Trials. Twisty Trials gets the honor of being the most boring level of the game. Although Melty Monster 2 is definitely close. Actually, I don't know. I now think maybe Melty Monster 2 might be the most boring one. But this just sucks a lot as well. If they spun faster, at least it wouldn't be so bad. But they don't spin faster. Slimy Spring, nah, Slimy Spring's not that bad. I'm taking death right at the start to reset the cycles. The cycles with cutscenes are kind of... Yeah, so see, this is the problem with it. There's a lot of this. I don't know how that did it. Alright, now there's a pipe. We get a choice of 2 pipes. It's okay, neither one kills us at least. Like, can you imagine if one of them killed you? So the one on the left brings us back to the bottom, which we need to get the combo. And the one on the top brings us up here. What's up here, you ask? Well, if you look in the distance, you might be able to just make out the star. First try. They're evil. Well, I mean, to be fair, both of them lead to success, right? Just one of them leads to the combat, and the other one does. But believe me, the first time I played that, it took me a long time to find the comp medal. Especially since playing through the level itself already takes so long. That you're first trying that one. You're welcome. Alright, Stone Cyclone is an interesting one. Silver stars are in spots, shall we say. They are in spots, indeed. Look at the comment, the combo. So, yeah, that one over there, that's how you get that. Alright, there's a, you can, that skip to jump over there is technically possible as Mario, but it's so dumb that I don't know why anyone would ever try it as Mario. It's already pretty hard as that, so. You can't make Stone Cyclone worse. It's proven to be impossible. Yep. Oh my god. Oh, imagine if I actually killed that. Imagine if I actually fell off and didn't manage to get back up there. That was scary. So where's the place they could have put the star? Yeah. Can you? Do you want me to tell you how many times I missed that star? And how hard it is to practice that star? You have to grab all 5 silver stars just to have one attempt at grabbing the star. If you grab it, you get teleported out. If you fail it, you're dead. How many? A lot. A lot. Too many. Most miserable practice experience. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, a lot of things are just really hard to practice, especially if it's like the start. Because like you have to practice the whole level just to get a shot at the star grab. Yeah, boss blitz is the same as normal. The only difference is that the comp battles. They even had put a checkpoint here. Isn't that nice of them? At least one thing's changed, yeah. True. I mean, it's not that hard with comp battle, so. But it does force you to take one hit. I thought it actually forced you to take 2, but you can make it with just 1. The spin cancel long jump for the swag. Alright, get your guesses in for whether we're gonna get good RNG on Bouldergeist. Not the first phase. Not the second phase either. Let's go. Of course he got bad RNG. Who doesn't love getting bad RNG? One again. Ow. Should have been messing around. Oh, come on. Yeah, you can just see like how long this star is. 6.5 minutes. Wait, never mind, you can't see it, but it is 6.5 minutes. Even with good RNG. Put a bunch of launch stars so you have to be careful where to spin. Bruh. Why are you evil? Have you created a Kaizo ROM hack before? Maybe you should have created this hack instead, right, Meowmix? I'd be awful making stuff. That's fair. I'm sure I'd be good at making stuff too. Have some makers included in the next version. Yep. Alright, it's the final galaxy and the final Hungry Luma. Alright, I think this is the hardest star in the game. You're about to see a really stupid hard jump that's required. And I kinda wish it wasn't in the game. Because it's really stupid. How much time is left? I think we have an hour left before the next run is scheduled to start. But I'll probably like show off stuff for a while. Like, I was gonna show off stuff afterwards. So. So right off the bat, you'll notice there's no blue platforms. Also up here is the comet medal. That's not gonna work. I'm so glad this is not the comet. So, yeah, all this so far, not that bad, right? Not, it's kind of bad, but not that bad. I'm waiting next one. Now comes the really stupid part. It's so stupid. Uh, Dude, it's like so close yet so far. Oh. Dude, can you just get on there? Jesus, man. No. Dude, come on, one day, any day now. Yeah, I'm actually gonna choke feed into this, no big deal. Yeah, this is so bad. Please, dude, this shouldn't take so long to do. Mm. I'm gonna lose my mind over this, man. Please. Oh my god, I actually lost like 3 minutes this like over 3 minutes. This is why I had some hesitancy in agreeing to run master mode here. I'm not sure if you saw where the star spawned, but yeah. I had a chance of I still had a chance to PB until that happened. Now I don't. So, yep. The blue platforms, there's no way to get on the back wall. Yeah, it's like there's like a 2D area there. That's why that's necessary. Feels like they tested every location of the city and they chose the most awkward position to block. That's exactly what they did. Man, I'm so sad about that though. After Boss Blitz 1, I was literally 5 seconds ahead of PB with like 40 seconds to save and flip out one, and 30 seconds to save and flip out from it. That's why I'm so upset. God damn. The concept of the star spawning somewhere else hadn't occurred to me. Yeah, this is the last star, but yeah, this is the last star for timing. So this is a speedrun with a very strict timer. If you make a mistake, you're basically dead. That's not gonna work. That's cool, dude. I don't know why I didn't land on it. Yeah, as I said, we're gonna show off a couple more things after this, but time ends when we touch the star. Fortunately, there's no cosmic clones. I don't know how bad that would be. Fortunately, this time they put an extra block here, so it's not quite as ridiculous. I can't imagine having to do this with the original block layout there. You need to be there to time it. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we got like 30 seconds left, probably. Hopefully, I don't fuck up the star grab. Okay, apparently he didn't want to grab the star there. Yep. Hopefully this shouldn't take too much longer, though. Yeah, we choked sub 5 to that. That's unfortunate. Alright, hopefully we get it 30 seconds from now. And time. On my end, that's a 5:01:58. That is unfortunate. That was really promising at F-ready percent. So, yeah. Now, I'm just gonna show off a couple things that didn't make it into the run, either because we skipped them, or because they're not in the current official release. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna show off. I don't remember what I was. No, I think it was. Right, so we start with Freezy Flake 2. Yeah, 5:01:58 is what I had. Freezy Flake 2 is a really long and really hard level. The first time I played this, I spent like an hour on it. The timer isn't completely tight. It's not if you're a god gamer like me. Oh wait, I already forgot that we're playing Master Mode. There's a star chip behind the house that I forgot. So that's kind of important. So now you can see a star chip over there. And there's the rest of the star chips are just like awful. So we need to break this statue as well. So now we need to get hit and then climb back up here again. And do a triple jump at the very peak of that. And that's what gets us. Yeah. I also forgot to break this tree. I need this as well. I'll take the coin. That would be good to have. Can probably see that shadow. If you have no idea how that part works. Oh, okay. So you're basically not sure if you can win about that. So the last one's right. So that's the 5 star chips on the first area. And then when we take this launch star over to this foggy, just look over the side. Look what you see. Can't really see that well, but there's a star chip. Isn't that amazing? There's one here. There's another one over by this statue. And you can soft lock on the scuba statue, by the way. I've done it before. If you step in a bad spot, you can get soft lock. And there's number 4. I thought I got soft locked there for a moment. All of these are just so awful. And number 5 is right here. That's it. 1 star chip already. Yeah, all 5 of them are really hard. And then that finally brings us over to where we fight Sword Betty. So yeah, I hope you're impressed by how hard that star is, and how much time we saved by doing Sword Betty skip. Alright, next up is Supermassive. So normally, you don't switch to Luigi. You need to collect these 5 star chips at the start. So there's one right here. Number 2 is here. And then while you're here, you would grab the comp medal as well. This jump, it really is very stupid, by the way. I have no idea why or how jump can be this tight. But somehow it is. Yeah. There you go. That made it. But that was very stupid. Oh, and I just... Yo, I'm Silver, yay. Thwomp jump? No. Wait, what do you mean? Which thwomp jump? You mean the one for that star chip over there? So basically, if you switch to Luigi, like if you get a random Luigi spawn, you switch to him. This you don't need the star chips anymore for some reason. So I that's why I didn't show it off earlier, but now I'm coming back to show it all to show in this level of 10. That jump is so tight. Koopa Planet flop jump? No. You can't do that. You kinda need this star chip. No. That didn't work. How did that not wall jump already? Oh no, yeah, with Luigi, basically, yeah, you just don't need the star chips for whatever reason. The star chips don't spawn thing on this planet. The fifth star chip is actually on the you know, the star chip planet. the planet that originally had giant star chips. Those giant star chips are gone. So let me try this again. It actually doesn't spawn a launch star, it spawns full stars. Yeah, that time I got it. I don't know what the deal is before. So the last star chip is over here. Make sure we're lined up. So yeah, that's a very tight jump. A lot of jumps here are very tight. This jump is very tight as Mario as well. I'm not gonna show up too fast. I'll show up with one. Okay. As Mario, it's a lot harder. Okay, never mind. I'm not showing it. Nah, whatever. It's not too bad. So this star, right? It's Mario, it's a little bit harder. There's Luigi, it's easy. Didn't realize you could make it back from the last star chip. Yeah, so in a previous version of the hack, you actually couldn't make it back. But thankfully, in 1.1 and above, you can make it back. Although, of course, you can also just get full star directly. I'll try to show off Fearsome Fleet, but I don't think I'll be able to, because frankly, there's just no reason. So I think what you have to do here is this. And then there's a Yoshi egg here that we have to wait for. Okay, and then now there's this block over here. Good thing I can keep trying as much as I want. And then this cage. Try to get on this block. And then somehow get on this one. Oh man, that was close. That was weird. Yeah, basically without infinite fluttering, this is quite stupid, honestly. Yeah, so that would be what you do. I think that's the first time I've ever done that. And I think the rest of that was normal. So yeah. That's that level. Were there any other levels that's... Yeah. Gravity Gauntlet. Right, I have to show you Gravity Gauntlet. So, there's 5 star chips here. Good thing we didn't need any of them. Is there no Yoshi in the other version? Oh, in Kaizo Mario Galaxy 2, there's no Yoshi there. Leveling that. So the first star chip is actually over here. You guys didn't see it. Okay. That's nice. Okay, I think we're screwed now. Maybe we could like go back for somewhere. Oh. You don't remember being one when you played? I don't know. Did you play Kaizo Mario Galaxy 2? That's probably what you think of. Alright, so first star chip here. It's hard enough to get on there, honestly. Especially with this weird camera. Ow. Oh my god, I just got wrecked by the Magic Koopa. Yep. Well, you can see why, I think you can see why I would rather do the skip. That's kind of hard compared to this. That, okay. I kind of want it. So okay, we can make it back. Yo, thanks for the GGs. So we still got some more time here. So after this, I'd like to show off Grandmaster as well. So that's this start ship. And still need the Comet Medal. $15, 20 minutes, yeah. Okay. I don't know why that didn't work. Okay, so that's 3. Number 4 is right over here. Except the controls don't make any sense. Come on. Dude, Mario, just move when I hold the control stick, please. Yeah, that one's a tough. Oh my god. So there's number 4, right? I'm just gonna go show you number 5. Go to the end of the level and show you. I'm not gonna bother with the rest of it because that's gonna take too long. Are the controls weird like that in the base game? Yeah. Thankfully, we never have to go there in the base game. Because, yeah, we have... You don't have to go that way. I'll try to show off 4 and 5 again. Yep. Oh my god, I tried to jump. Yeah, that's how bad these controls are. I want to grab this at least once for you. That was close. There we go. That's how you do that, I think. Thank goodness they saved the worst controls for some reason. Well, the controls on this part are bad too, and you do have to go here. So the last one is right over here. I did not want to launch him. So assuming you grab all 5, that would spawn some pull stars over here. And the launch star is right down. And the pull stars would let you get there. Okay, now yeah, I think I got a little bit more time. This is gonna take a while. Now I'm gonna load up the beta version of 1.2, which is not officially released yet. But in 1.2, he added Grandmaster Galaxy, so I think that would be something quite cool to show off, and that'll be the last thing. Seems so awkward. Yeah, it's really awkward. 13 minutes. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's not intended to skip the starships. You thought doing this? Yeah, there are other hacks where um you're supposed to clip on top of the castle, but it's not intended here. In fact, in in the new version, he's actually gonna patch it, make it so you can't do that skip. Okay, so now I'm on a newer version of the game. You can see the copyright is now 2021. Make sure to never play that version. Yeah, honestly, I agree that I don't think I would. Well, I certainly wouldn't speedrun the version. There's just too many things that are not RTA viable. So, in the new version, there's this pipe here. The camera doesn't really work, but here's Grandmaster Galaxy. Why not just make the stars spawn the launch star? Yeah, that's what I wonder as well. But maybe it's somehow easier to make starships spawn a full star instead or something. Okay, so here's the first section of Grandmaster. You'll see there's a lot fewer flowers than before. They don't intend on you bringing Yoshi out here, but you can do it with Infinite Flutter. Yeah, and then these flip switches are all over the place. Ow. Okay, I guess we're doing the rest without Yoshi. Yeah, so unfortunately this wasn't in 1.1, but this is pretty cool, I think. Definitely worth showing off. Here, he doesn't give you enough clouds. So what he actually wants you to do is make a cloud like that and then grab the other one at the same time. So this way you come up with 3 clouds. Kind of smart, but also kind of cringe, honestly. You see there's a lot more lasers. The pathways are a lot tighter. I don't think that will work. I think this will work. So the comet medal is going to be up here. Alright, that launch star is pretty hard. Yeah, I think this is a pretty cool Grandmaster. So now, 1, 2. So now, you see how large this gap is? You're required to do this. Oh, that's unfortunate. And I shook the Wiimote. Based on that ending, I hate this section. True. I think I'll probably not show off perfect runs because I don't know if I would be able to beat it in time. But I think this is definitely something worth showing off. Oh. Pretty neat. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's hard though. It's definitely much harder than the original. Okay, let's pretend that didn't. So you're required. You actually need to kill that guy now. So that's that section. Do I still have time? Like 5 minutes? Alright, that section is easy as always. Pretty cool, but it looks easier than Flip Swap. I don't know about that. There's a lot of stuff to avoid, whereas in Flip Swap, there aren't really that many obstacles. So, yeah, I'm just gonna do this as I would normally. And that is Grandmaster 1. Except the stars can spawn all the way back there. I kind of forgot about that part. Ow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that as far as our spawns go, that's definitely not the worst one in the hack. But also definitely scary. Since it's all the way at the end. You're wondering what was gonna happen because the ending seemed too vanilla. Yeah, exactly. 5 to 8 minutes. I will do one attempt at the perfect run then. Just one attempt. So the perfect run comes with a timer. It's a 6-minute timer, but I think that's honestly way too generous. We'll wrap after that. Yeah. Well, we have enough time for a one attempt, but probably not, unless I die early. Oh, I almost got hit there. If you die early like a bozo. Yeah, thanks for calling me names. I appreciate it. I think you fall faster than normal, but I can't confirm my suspicions. I think this should be fine. Yeah, you get the same, no cloud. Oh, wait. I was so confused. Oh well, I guess we're out of time now. So, yeah. I appreciate everyone watching today. I hope you got something out of it. Maybe even inspired you to try out this hack for yourself. It's a very fun hack. It's difficult, but it's very rewarding and extremely entertaining. Yeah, SMG2 as well, extremely entertaining. I run this game. I also run SMG2. If you enjoyed, do consider following. I hope you guys enjoy the next run as well. The next run is Spyro 2. So, yeah. That I have been Keegan SimYH, and thank you all so much for watching. Bye!